Okay. Alright, we're just getting started. Hopefully everybody's morning's going good. Mine's okay. It's waiting for the screen to load. And or if it's not morning for you, if that's going good too. Ooh, glasses. Yes, indeed. I have glasses. Also, you guys can put different glasses on me and or take them off. It's kind of nice. I like that. Accessorize. We've got more features coming eventually, but it's one of those things that is work in progress. I'm looking forward to it. Good morning. Emma's birthday was a bit chaotic, but I think it ended positively. So that's what's best. So fingers crossed things go well. If they don't go well, then I'll deal with them when the time comes. But yeah. Um, so you know, yeah, happy birthday, Emma. It was Emma's birthday. And what we did for Emma's birthday was we spent some time together. We did D&D, and so D&D was we did D&D way earlier than we usually do, and whew, it I was a bit tired throughout the session, and then so the D&D session went great. Great-ish. Like we were able to defeat the boss, which was like a giant evil tree. They're always evil. Trees. They are very frequently evil. Anyways, so we defeated the evil tree, and then after D&D, I had a little bit of a rest, and then I watched two movies with Emma, which is a lot for me. I don't really watch movies like that back to back, especially. But we watched two Godzilla films because those are some of Emma's favorites. Um, go, come on, Zomboid, load. Oh, there we go. But yes, so which ones? We one of them was Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla, and the other one was Son of Godzilla is your favorite. Interesting. The other one was it was like Godzilla and Mothra were in it. I don't remember the title of the film. I just remember the main event kind of thing. Yeah, it was really cool. I do like watching those films with Emma, although I'm not like a they're I'm trying to think. They're good films, but they're kind of old films too, right? So I do like them, but it's their age shows, and compared to the new films, Godzilla films that exist that are really nice and have the cool effects, and yeah. Anyways, classic's still good. I'm not saying they're bad films because they aren't, because they are like budget films that are absolutely incredible for their budget. But like, yeah, I am gonna go grab a hair tie though, really quick. So while this loads, so I will be right back. There we go. I really had fun with Valheim yesterday, and people came and watched, which I'm super appreciative of. I understand it's not Zomboid, and then Zomboid is kind of my thing, but like to be able to do other stuff every once in a while is nice. But let's get back to our what's the best way to gain weight? It's still butter and fish, I bet. Fishing is the best. make a fishing rod. If you don't have the recipe to do a fishing rod, then from there collect milk cartons and eventually, or milk cows or sheep in September, and then 5,000. So 5 liters of milk equals 1 butter in a butter churn. Butter churns are really easy to make, or at least they were. Let me double check. Yeah, they still are. Those are the 2 easiest ways to gain weight in Build 42. Okay. So we had agreed that unfortunately we need to go and drive to either Phallus Lake or to Riverside, I mean, or drive to Muldra because I'm looking for concrete right now and there is no concrete here. Actually, before we go, let's head over to the good book and see if there's anything there. I don't think there is. I'm pretty sure I nicked this place clean. Yeah. Like I said, I was like 85% sure I cleaned that place out. Deer Valley construction van earlier. I'll try my best to keep an eye out. I haven't seen one of those construction vans. But the plan is to go to Riverside. I know I didn't mark these, so let's mark these really quick. I haven't been in here? Well, this is a laundromat. That's why I haven't gone in there. The plan right now is going to be to go all the way to the Riverside factory south or north of the storage units. I think we're gonna travel along the next road. So we'll make a right turn at the upper intersection. Happy second year. Yeah, happy second year for Higgins. Higgins is on his way to surviving 2 years. So far he is starting to get up there for my term total characters, like in terms of survival. He there we go. He's definitely in the top 20 of my most survived characters, but I don't think he's my longest. You can do an exclamation point P as in peanut butter, like PB. It's personal best. and it'll show you. And then if you want to see how that one died, you can do an exclamation point PB death, and that one's on there saved as sort of my record. That one was a times 16 game. So Higgins is not in a times 16 world, which is why there's a lot less zombies. But in saying that, sorry. Yeah, in that one we defeated West Point, the Crossroads Mall, Valley Station, and a large portion of Louisville. Well, not large portion. I'd say like a 25% of Louisville. We were actually going to go back and celebrate that character's survival on that day. 5 more days, and I was going to go back home, and I was going to have a cake, bake 3 cakes, and celebrate it. Unfortunately, though, she didn't make it, because that's how that goes. You know, you don't get to choose how you die. Or well, I mean, yeah. Is it 2 cars? Yeah. But yeah, I remember. That's if you see folks that have a moment badge, there's only 2 moments that I have. One was my birthday in reality. I celebrated it. And the other one was that my PB's death. We were gonna celebrate, survival, obviously, but I don't know. I nimbled wrong, and that katana swing was bad, and that's just how it goes sometimes. So there are 3 car crashes along this route. I don't know where the other one is. Like there somewhere. What's a moment badge? A moment badge is a system that I kind of liked Twitch having, where you could make special clips and give the viewers moments where they got little badges that would signify that they were here for that moment. It's a cool system idea. I really liked it, but the way Twitch rolled it out was kind of poor. They didn't tell people about it, and they fumbled out that system. So it was a cool system. I honestly think that it could have been better, but it's a feature that could have been better. But once again, a lot of the way they rolled it out, most folks didn't even know about it. Like it was just it was neat. It was a neat system. Yeah, it's the feature that nobody knew about. And then when people did find out about it, it was because nobody was using it. They're like, nobody's using this feature that we didn't tell anybody about. But I was gonna be using it for my runs, and I was, I guess I'm a fringe person in that way. Holding torch. I mean, you know, I'm sitting here expecting us to be able to go all the way to Riverside. We just found concrete in this vehicle. Well, that's it. I don't need anything else. This is what I needed. Yeah, we found it like immediately. That's awesome. That means we can just go straight back to Irvington. I want to go back to Irvington, the southern route, or how do I want to go about this? I'll just keep driving along this road and then we'll go back along this route. Or we'll drive down this way and go this route. We should go this way because there's less zombies. Yeah, so back to Irvington we go. That's awesome. I mean, literally, somebody just said this earlier. Hey, keep an eye out for vans. And sure enough, right there in the van. I think that was. I want to give them credit because they said it. It was Meffer. Meffer did it. Good job, Meffer. Yeah, there we go. So we already complete. I'm actually tempted to change my title because the quest was so quick and so finished. Like you survived. I guess. There we go. Because we found concrete, so there's no point in having that on there. I just can't even. Yeah, the vans are greater than POIs a lot of the time. They're like troves. The back roads have been getting buffed like big times because the back roads have always been good. Like they've always been a good thing because you go on the back roads to find your backpack, you go on the back roads to find yourself little zombie groups that you can fight, and so the back roads have always been the sort of best place to go, right? This is kind of just putting a pin in that by adding the vehicle things as well. Yeah, we just got the concrete. We just needed one. Because I needed one bucket of concrete in order to create a simple furnace, which is then, I think, right? Does it use the entire bucket of concrete? Or do I need two? Uh-oh. This is something that I should... It says that it uses the whole bucket. Maybe I should still go and look for another bag just in case. Because we'll be able to make the anvil, the wooden bucket, and the rest of this stuff, but... What if I need a second one? I guess we'll just keep an eye out for another van. Can one of these have like a weapon? I thought one of them had like the improvised can bat or whatever. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Move on. Oh, look at this van. Nothing. That's okay. Did you get all the concrete? I'm still thinking that we need one more bag though. One more bag of concrete. It's one of those things, you know. It's okay. I don't think it would be a bad call to go to Riverside really quick and see if we can't grab
You're
one more bag.
amazing.
Well, thank you very much for the follow. Making progress. Good old Mad Dan's Den. Well, we're almost there. A little ways to go. And then we'll go and check out the, check out the factory, check out the storage unit. Um, Hello. Oops, I'm sorry.
時間です。
It's our
利息が
plays.
つきます。
Hopefully you're doing good. How goes? You having a good day? I'm having a pretty good day myself. We're getting started on trying to find a little bit more concrete before I head back to Irvington, and then we continue Irvington Stoof. Um, oh, you're playing Aloft. I've seen that game a lot lately. That game is really cool. Are you enjoying it? I'll do my little intro-y thing, and then we'll continue. It the there we go. You're really enjoying it. I know that it's like a crafting game where you're in the sky and stuff, which is kind of cool. I watched Molly play it a bit. I definitely am thinking about it because it's cool. As for our adventure, we are currently playing Officer Van Higgins, a character that I started playing for special effects, but and I had full expectation that he would die within the first day, and he did not. He chooses to live continuously for as long as he wants, I suppose. Um, yeah, he's now a year in, and we're right now working on heading to the Riverside factory north of the storage units to just check for concrete real quick. And if we can get some concrete, then that's good. If not, then that's okay too. We'll be heading back afterwards. But there is a gas station that I have powered up here that I would like to use to get fuel so that we're topped up so we can go back to Irvington. So that's kind of the goal. here, bunnies. I'm sorry, bunnies. I'm not allowed to run them over. Yeah, we're making our progress. We should be at the gas station to the north here in a little bit. To which then, once we've topped up fuel, we'll head over to Riverside storage unit area, because that area has two sections of places that I can sleep, that I carved out. So we'll sleep there, and then we'll continue. And, like, hopefully we'll find concrete. Part of me doesn't think there's concrete there, but I hope I'm wrong. I really do. It'd be nice to be wrong in this case. I'm gonna leave this backpack that we collected from one of the survivor zombies in this gas station. As well as I might drop off half the stuff that we have in this gas station. Just the useless stuff that I don't need right now. And then we'll head back to Irvington. Because we're almost done Irvington, kind of. So to give an overview of what Higgins has been up to, we've defeated Rosewood, the prison, Phallus Lake is done, and a sizable portion of Irvington has been explored, and the zombies outside have been killed. I still need to go inside all the buildings, though. And then all this southern bit here. So, quite a lot to do. But we did all of the outskirts, except I missed this house, so I need to do this house as well. But yeah, Irvington is the hottest spots, at least in this playthrough, were the school, the pool, and this downside area. I guess technically the gas station was kind of a hot spot to start, but and maybe some of this down here is pretty still busy. But it's still pretty fun. And thank you again for the raid. Do very much appreciate. What's the current situation? I've got one. I've got one concrete. I need one more. At least I think I need one more. So that's why we're still driving over to Riverside currently. We're actually almost there. I'm gonna stop over at the gas station just up ahead. We'll get ourselves a little bit of a recoup in terms of our gas, and then okay, 1 second though. I don't want you near. It says that it uses full concrete though. Is that not alright? Does it only use part of it? Well, I'm already here. I might as well go look. And we're doing simples of both simple furnace and simple forge. Because I don't need to make the I could make the bellows, but I don't It doesn't matter. I just want to be able to make swords. Oh, it only uses 20%? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make the advanced ones. I'm gonna make the simple ones. Because the advanced ones require leatherworking of some kind, like, and I don't have the materials to do that at the moment. I just want to make swords. So, making swords, it just requires, um, what's it called? You don't need the advanced one. What am I missing for this? It has, oh, so it wants me to take apart the whole thing? Oh, you did that thing again where you teleport ever so slightly. I get you to stay here. Yeah, we're already here. We might as well go and check and see while we're here. If we can get the extra bag or two, then that wouldn't be a bad thing to pick it up now and bring it with us. Um, I'm gonna delete this Franklin key because, or wait, what if this is the Franklin key to my van? I don't think it is, but we should check. Nope, it's not. So this can go in there. I don't know which key that vehicle that belongs to. I think it's a vehicle that's elsewhere, but I don't care. Okay, so we should have fuel, full fuel. We're good. We'll go check the riverside area there. And then if there is concrete, great. If not, then, I mean, it doesn't matter. We at least figured it out. Hmm. Oops. Sorry. I don't think there'll be concrete in the back of you, but fire axes. Maybe I should bring one of those. Because I left my other axe behind by accident. Accident. It was an accident, I tell you. Oh, you're fancy. Should I stop and kill that zombie? Maybe. Bone club. You have a gas mask on? I guess maybe not. Or it's on the ground? No, you had a bandana. Things. Tailoring 3, long blade 1. Okay. That is some good books right there. Oh, no, don't open it with a blade. The crowbar hitting like a truck. I mean, yeah, Van is what, level 7, I think, with crowbar. He's a beast. Do I plan to start doing a time 16 run? Not immediately. I'm not in a rush to do a time 16. The game's it's still in an unstable format at the moment. So eventually, yeah. Although I will, because I do love time 16. It's really fun. But that said, Yeah, it's one of those things where I could see myself doing a times 16 eventually. I've been holding off for that reason though. I have an offline times 16 that I've been doing, but I don't count it. So like if we were going to yeah, it doesn't count. It's just for fun. You think it's gonna be fun to watch? Watch me sort of. It's digital suffering is what it is. Times 16 is just like there's so many zombies. Sorry. Yeah. So there is a gun on the road there somewhere, and there is a broken car. It'll be fun. I definitely will give times 16 a go. The thing is though, when I do times 16, we'll see what happens. My offline run is a times 16 run, 0 to hero, etc. Often helis, the standard. And then I added times 5 muscle strain on that one, just because I wanted to see how bad it is. And it's really bad. It's doable, but it's really bad. I don't recommend going above times 5. Because I did try times 10 very very briefly, and it doesn't feel playable. But times 5 felt extremely difficult, is what I will say. It was tough. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm glad you like my runs. I try my best to do the runs the best I can. Feels like it's been an eternity since we were last here. That's it. That's what we came for. So that we can leave. So we got 2 big old bags of concrete now. All right, let's go. We're going back home. So we found one in a van, and we found one here. It wasn't in van though. It was in a van, not van. He doesn't have concrete inside him. Although I'm pretty sure that would account for why he keeps living. Zombies can't bite him. He's made of concrete. The wall run and the cryo run, yeah, those were good times. The wall run was actually not a wall run initially. For those that remember, the wall run actually was an attempt at the vanilla world record, but I failed because I got bored. I got bored during that record. I was like, it's so. There's just not a whole lot to do. There's not a lot of zombies. At least in the build 42, there's a lot of other stuff that I can be doing, right? And in that run, it was just kill zombies. And so because of my boredom, I was like, okay, well, I want to fight the game on a meta level. So we took it up a notch, and I decided to start the wall project. So it was interesting. Cryo Winter was tough though. That is, I will never play. Oops, Cryo Winter that difficult ever again. If we ever do Cryo Winter, um, I've had my fill of max level Cryo Winter. That is, it's a brutality mode where you're basically stuck hugging fire the whole time, and in game, I was looking forward to -90 weather. Like -90 degrees Celsius weather is what I was looking forward to. I was like excited when it was getting to that degree. I was like, yes, it's -90. I can actually move around. That's that's not how it should be. It shouldn't be that way. Those are good times though. I like them. We'll head over to yeah, I was using corpse sickness, and not just corpse sickness, but I was like drinking tainted water, balancing with corpse sickness to get, and then keeping my character both. What was it? Yeah, very thirsty in order to maximize body temperature. It was, yeah, it's too much. That's too much metagame in my head. Like it's way too much. Because I was going all out on the metagame just to get squeeze out a little bit more time each day. Yeah, it wasn't an easy game for sure. That one was tough, and we took a few tries at it. Leola Hefner was the one that got the second furthest, and then my primary character got the furthest, where we actually started carving into Raven Creek. I was actually pushing the university campus district, as well as I was pushing the brickworks, and I was pushing the zombies back. Like we actually were gonna go loot the brickworks that following day, I think, or like it would have taken me two to 3 days to push to the brickworks, but then we got bit, so you know. And in that one, we were playing what's it called? We weren't doing instant infection. So when I got bit, we were able to run into the brickworks and see how many zombies were left. There was about 1,000, maybe a little bit less. It wasn't that much. Like I said, it would have taken us 2 3 days tops. That's the first time I played a like a lumberjacky kind of build for a long time, right? I think it was a lumberjack. I'm pretty sure. Oops. Sorry. You wouldn't ask anybody to play that way. I wouldn't ask anybody to play that way. It's hard, and it's not fun. That's the problem. It's not a fun way to play. It's very boring, because like 85% of your time is spent in thinking about how to get your character warm, just so that you can attack zombies for a very short time. It's not a fun way to play. And doing it with the new muscle strain mechanics, uh, it's too much, way too much. I wouldn't recommend it. But doing a standard times 16, zero to hero, often helis run might be fun. but I'm not in a rush to do it because the game is still unstable and things are still changing. So as a result, when things balance out just a bit more, when things are just a bit more stable, that's when I'm going to be considering it. Oops, sorry. Anime openings? No, this is Yakuza. Sorry, I crashed into a tree because it's this is the Haruka song from the Yakuza game. Sorry. There we go. It's a good song. Because essentially there's a child that gets in basically caught up in a big like Yakuza thing in like and eventually she becomes an idol, which is kind of cool. But then she throws her idling away, kind of. It's a definitely amazing. It's an amazing game series. I don't want to spoil it though. Sorry. Sorry again. It's not the being the best driver today. Not that I'm the best driver anyways. But yeah, that game is really cool. If you've never played the Yakuza game series, I definitely recommend it. It is a ride. And sorry, the I'm not like I can call plot in games very quickly because I've played a lot of them, right? It's similar to like a movie critic or like a food critic has spent a long time within a field and they just have a certain you know, you see the same things over and over again and eventually you kind of can call what's going to happen next. That game series more than once took turns that I wouldn't have been able to predict at all. And in that way, like sometimes it would be so ridiculous that it'd be like, honestly, you can't. I don't know. It's just it's a crazy game series. That game series made me cry more than once with how absolutely phenomenal it is. Just one of the introductions to the characters made me cry. Just beautiful introduction. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription, Temetry. Sorry, Zombie. 15 months is quite a long time. Enjoy your ad previewing as well as your frog emotes. I didn't run that over, Zombie, because you subscribed. I ran them over because I'm a bad driver. Or you can claim that one if you want it. Temetry's kill right there. +1. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. Oh, sorry, bunny. Only no. I'm Canadian. I'm not British. Well, I am British, but I'm only half British. 50% British. Accounts for my love of tea and the reason why I say words in the way that I do sometimes. You'll catch me saying things that are strange occasionally. Like vitamin or you know, there's a few pronunciations, but I know I've heard the other ones. It's just that I get kind of mixed up in my brain sometimes about them. You haven't played the Yakuza series? Trust me. Start with zero, and you will be playing. Good. Say goodbye to like a few thousand hours. If you the beat 'em up style of the game is not why I like it, because it's a beat 'em up style game. That's what it is. It's like a but there's a lot of mini games and side content, and it's although the beat 'em up like you get into little scuffles, and it's kind of like a you know like I said, it's a beat 'em up. So how else to describe that? Kind of like a Double Dragon, or like where you fight a bunch of enemies, right? But the story of it is just so good and so well written that it's absurd. I can't think of a game series that goes on par with it. There's some like Mass Effect's game like lore and style is really well written as well. Um it's crazy. Just the introduction to the characters alone. There's characters in that game that I thought I would dislike, that I was not gonna like because they just didn't seem like the kind of personality types that I would enjoy, and I was dead wrong, like absolutely wrong in every way. Their characters is just insanely good and made me laugh, almost cry with tears, like laughter, for some of the things they were doing, just because it didn't fit their personality type. Like it's like yeah, that game is it definitely exceeds expectations. Canadians are even more polite. I mean, it depends on who you talk to. Sometimes we can be rude too. Sometimes we can be blunt, but it varies. I would say that I don't know. There's balance with it in a way. How's the run going? Oh, it's going well, yeah. We just found two concrete. I actually changed my game title because of that. I was like, oh, that wasn't much of a quest. I thought it was gonna be hard to find because we couldn't find it last time. So I was like, I better maybe we'll the whole stream is gonna be about this. Yeah, concrete. I got 2 bags of it now. We also found tailoring 3, so that's awesome because now I can level tailoring a lot faster. And we also found long blade 1, which is really I'm pretty hyped about that actually. So we're going to be going back to Irvington now. We're going to set up. You got your first, or you crafted your first? Are you actually crafting swords now? Oh, from a zombie. Didn't read the rest of it. I probably should have. Yeah, I've seen a few. We've got one katana, 3 machetes, and 2 swords. But I don't want to level up with just that. I want to be able to make our own. So that's part of it. Yeah, its damage is ridiculous, and I think that the swords actually have a kill chance, or at least they seem like they do, like that they can insta kill. I don't know if that's fact, so we would need to do science on it to make sure. But I've seen even with level 0 swords, the they just kill. Homeworld takes like 10K hours. Yeah, see the Yakuza series, you'll finish it, but it'll unlike those other games, which will feel kind of satisfying because they'll feel pretty good. Yakuza, you come out of it and it becomes like, I don't know, it's different. It hits different. There are just so many moments in the Yakuza series where you just are just amazed with how it's been written and how difficult it can be for some of the stuff. Like some of those battles are not easy. I remember one battle in particular, without going into spoilers, a pair of boots come around the corner, and immediately Emma and I know that because Emma plays the game, right, while I watch, and I'll give my input if I think some things are important or like I mean we share the game essentially. Like I'll tell Emma what I'm thinking, and but Emma's the one at the wheel, and Emma's phenomenal when it comes to defeating the enemies. Really, really good at it. Anyways, pair of boots come around the corner front and come down, and immediately both Emma and I are like, "Well, we're screwed. This battle's gonna be tough." Emma gets partway through the battle on sheer luck alone and skill, and halfway through the fight, there a second entity tags in, and immediately we're both like, this is over. So the reason why I'm bringing this up though is because Emma went on a long training montage. After we lost that fight, we knew we had to go back, and we were like, okay, well, we got to train, right? So Emma went on a long training montage and came back 40 levels higher, right? 40 levels higher, and they still double comboed and beat her after the training montage. Yeah, it was an 80s training montage. Yeah. But it didn't matter because they still won in the end. Of course, Emma then did the fight again. Obviously, the ridiculous combo that they did in that one instance. But the fact that they did that even after the training montage is ludicrous. I'm trying, like I said, I'm trying not to spoil because it's an iconic fight that you are not expecting. It comes out of nowhere, like completely out of nowhere. And the second you see that pair of boots, oh shit, it's over. Because they're an iconic pair of boots. Like it comes accompanied with laughter, of course, but the laughter was not even necessary. As soon as you see the tips of those boots, you know who it is. Hitting max level before the first boss. That's actually would be very difficult to do. But of course, I'm not telling you which game it's in on purpose. That one is a later game in the series. It's not early on. But the thing is with it is it's not just about the beat 'em ups. There's a lot of mini games in the game as well. Like there's a like all there's like real estate mini game and a bunch of then this is just in like there was like the crane mini game for like catching the like little toys, and just there's so much stuff. The game goes all out and you can feel it. You can feel the passion behind the folks making it. And they love every second of it, it would seem. Like at least it seems like it cuz yeah, it's just so good. Yeah, the tonal shifting it can make you be like really angry to make you like wanting certain things to happen. Like the character that I'm talking about, without like once again without spoiling, is Saijima. I didn't think I'd like him because he just seemed so eh, like so. but he's not. He's deep. He's deep character. He just seems so blunt. And he's not blunt. He totally is. But it's just he's much more deep than you'd expect him to be. And I didn't think I'd like him because when I first seen him, I'm like, this. Why are we playing this guy? That's essentially what I thought when I first when the very and partly that and partly because his battle section is one of the hardest battle sections you can do. Like well, you have to do, but like it's one of the harder ones, and it made Emma cry because it was so tough. It was like the hardest. Emma couldn't deal with it a little bit because what happens in that section is sorry, the you go from a really tough section to another really tough section. So the reason why you can't just reach max level is because you're not playing as just one character. What happens in the Yakuza game series is you play as one character for a little while, and then you switch to another character, and you're back to square one on the other character. And then as the games progress, they add more protagonists, and it becomes this thing where okay, well, I mean, you could go ahead and grind for, but you probably don't want to. You probably want to get them up to just as much level to kind of progress, but also maybe a little bit more to be overpowered. But even then, oops, sorry. There are some fights that just you even if you're at max level, it doesn't matter. Like they can still beat you, just because that's the way the game is set up. It's such a wonderfully written game, and sometimes the levels don't even matter. Like the beat 'em up game doesn't matter. Like for example, if you're playing any of the mini games, sometimes it's the mini game levels that matter. So it ends up being there's even another system on top of that. It's just systems on top of systems. The amount of stuff they put in their games is crazy. I recommend the game series though. Start with Yakuza 0 and see if you like it. But I warn you, if you do start with Yakuza 0, more than likely what's going to happen in the near future is you are going to be playing that whole series. Probably. Got a long drive ahead of us, but at least we have the things we need. Almost there. Oh, this is a residence. This is not the street I need to be on. I always turn into that residence. I don't know why. Sorry, vehicle. Again, my bad. Look at all those bunnies, my goodness. Can you split off the road a little? Probably what's going to happen as well is in the near future we're going to have to do mechanics so that I can repair the van, because it's a wee bit damaged. I do kind of like this van though. Yeah, we're likely gonna need another vehicle. I mean, okay. Sure. You do you, game. I'm not questioning you. I don't trust the van to be able to go that whole distance, but also I'm gonna have to. I suppose it is a heavy vehicle, though. Heavy vehicles travel a little bit better on off terrain than the other vehicles do. Nap time for van. Much deserved nap time. Hmm? How's your weight? 77, so we definitely need some fish. Thank you for the wellness. Yay, fireworks. I am gonna put these this other keychain in here. What's on the agenda today? Well, it was a quest for concrete, but because we found concrete almost immediately, I decided to change the title. It's like, I mean, that happened. We found it like immediately in a van, and then I went over to the riverside area and we found another bag. So we got 2 bags of concrete now, and so we're good to make the things I want to make. So next step is going to be to feed Van first. Eat the butter and we'll drink an entire 2 liter of ginger ale. There we go. And that didn't even fill his hunger. Wow. Get some tortilla chips. This here, and then we're gonna be doing the blacksmithing stuff here soon. Fill that up real quick. Those vans, wait. It's in a bad place right now. That's okay. We're gonna be fishing, so it'll be fine. There we are. We can get ourselves some fish. Then I'll get Van to read all 3 of those books that he needs to read. So the level 1 Long Blades book, the level what was it? The level 3 tailoring book and the level 3 butchering book, just to get that one out of the way. That said, we should be rapidly approaching the next level for metalworking, and then we do have metalworking 3, so that'll be a huge benefit, because then I can get to the next levels of metalworking fairly quickly, and then we can start making swords as a thing. So we just have to push through the level 4 of metalworking in order to be able to do the next step, which is more grind, and then eventually swords become a thing, and we can make as many as we want, sort of. Yeah, we're very close to Higgins being able to do his sword play. And he should fly levels up in swords. Like once he gets to, he'll be level 4 fairly quickly with swords. We have, I think, 3 of the sword books or 4 of the sword books. So getting him to the higher levels of sword will be a lot easier. Not a fish. We'll go inside just so we can start this up, so we can start gaining weight right now. Here we go. So that's been done now. We're gonna want to start catching a couple more fish. How much is on there? I'll refill my tea here in a moment once we catch our next big fish. Because my tea is empty. Yeah, we'll get some more tea. Not empty. Yeah, I know. It does suck. It's the worst kind of tea. By far the worst. There's still fish fillet left. There we go. Nice. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. Making progress. We've got 2 bags of concrete. We're ready to do the blacksmithing stuff, but I need to catch a little fish in order to get Higgins' weight up. His weight is low. On the lower end. It's not unmanageably low, but it is... I'd prefer it to be higher. Oh, this is not a... No, it might be a fish. None of these fish are the size that I need, though. I need a big one. Or at least a sizable one. So that we can make some extra roast for later. And then we're good. I don't have to think about cooking things for a while. And then we can start working on... I need to get Higgins' regularity back up. That is one of the things that's on my list. As well as I need to read all the books that we just collected. We collected some new ones as well. We got Longblade 1 as well as we got Tailoring 3. Grab the bluegill. Yeah, we'll put one of these on here. We're close. We just need to catch one more moderate-sized fish. No ripples at all? That's a surprise. What about down here? ripples over there. Oh, looks like a fair-sized fish. I mean, good enough for right now. Tea time? Yeah, I'll grab tea here in a moment before I forget. Let's go to you. I think they actually slowed down that animation, which is awesome. I'm really appreciative because I do like the animation. So they made it take a little bit longer so we could enjoy the, the actual like act of eating. Plus, could you imagine eating an entire pan roast within like you'd need at least 20 to 30 minutes to eat a full pan roast, right? Like I think you wouldn't be able to just eat that in 10 minutes. Do I have... Yeah. What do you mean, Cinnamon Win? You're not eating a full pan roast in 10 minutes. Are you speed eating? No way. I don't believe it. Speed eating. Where did I put that? It's outside. You. So these are the books that we have. So review first until bedtime, and then I'll go make tea. Almost bedtime now. Come on, Higgins, get up. Nice. Higgins, why are you sleeping in? There we go. All right, we read that. Now I'm gonna put this book away for a moment, and then we will. And I said I would make tea, so I will BRB. Hello. That's a lot of frogs. I like the top one. The top one's really cute. They're all really cute, but I like the one. It's like a budget frog doing flips. Oh, is that Beaver? Yeah, that's Beaver. Beaver got a frog. Oh, that's Beaver's frog. That's funny. Yeah. Well played, Beaver. Good job. You've chosen correctly. Beaver has a frog. Nice. It's true. That frog is awesome. All right, let's go and slam these books quickly. So I'm pretty sure these are the books I need. Let me double check. Tailoring 3, yep, and Long Blade 1, yes. So we'll do Long Blade 1 first. Sorry. But yeah, we're getting through it. We should be able to finish Long Blade 1, Tailoring 3, and then we can start grinding the... I need to go wash clothes and tailor them over by the pool. Are you able to make a greenhouse? I mean, technically, it's gonna be in the foreseeable future. Yes, the answer is yes. I don't know if it works right now, but it actually is gonna be how we do crops in the future. So there are greenhouse tags in the code. So you're kind of ahead of the curve if you're thinking about doing greenhouses in PZ. I don't know if it's gonna be a 100% thing yet, but there are intentions, so we'll see. I don't know if they may change their mind. So remember, this is a dynamic phase. Anytime we say something, there's always the asterisk of it may change. So don't all in on this, you know? But yeah, it may change. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Also candles? Yeah, I like candles. Candles are nice. I hope we'll be able to make them. Whether we can make them with lard via tallow, like, like if they apply that to butchering in the future to give butchering just a little bit more calories. Because let's face it, butchering does need a little bit more. I heard that they did fix it a little bit, though, so we'll see. But yeah. There we go. And perfect. Good meals. Good night, Higgins. It's like because of weight, huh? Good night, Higgins. Still too long. Alright. Get some reading in. And then we'll do working out, get our regularity back up. How is fitness and strength rate about now, anyways? We're level 7 and level 6, so we still got a long ways to go. But at least weight's coming back up, so that's positive. And that's it. Tailoring guide is read. Okay. Enjoy. Alright, let's go and have a look at... Oh, it's the drivers. God, 670 something on grass. Oh, can we stop doing that? No, stop. Oh, still 600 grass. Well, it's good that we know that that produces a lot of that. I'm gonna go and throw it all in the trash. Here we go. Good. Some water. Gonna grab some food. It's such a good animation. Okay, get a sleep in. All the books are read. Now we just need to regularity as well as prep up the remainder for like the blacksmithing. So we got to do the furnace and we got to do the simple forge. Okay, so the pieces are all here. I just need a bucket of concrete. Oh, it did that thing where it duplicates the bucket again. That's okay. I think that's intentional at the moment in case the bucket breaks, and then you still have your bucket. So that's kind of it's good to have as insurance. Because for some reason, some of these things won't let you dump them out. Like you see, I can't pour this in. Like I can't pour it out at the moment. Okay. Build simple furnace. What else do we need? 16. Does it need to be the steel ones? No. 16 half bars. Tongs. It only used a portion of the concrete, which is nice. So we'll be able to do the simple forge as well here in a sec. Yeah, we're always out of go grab the 6 rope so that we can go grab 12 of these, do a nice match. We're gonna need to clean up this part of the yard as well. If anything, it's for peace of mind. Okay, that's it for the first batch. So what do I want to do with these? I make 2 small handles, 4 medium handles. Alternatively, we can carve 4 medium handles, and those can all be carved into... It doesn't matter what we carve them into. Just gonna quickly get rid of all these. These all count towards carving XP, so might as well just grind out this really quick. Simultaneously cleaning up the yard. Oh, we're using the machete for this? Oops. We shouldn't be doing that, huh? Let's put that away. Because if that machete had broken, that would be, would have been a little awkward. Grab one of the large knives. We've got plenty. We get the same for these as we get for 3.5. I figure we do, but no, we don't. The medium or the small handles are worth more. That's interesting. Yeah, no, they're not underrated by any means. In my opinion, they're fairly good short blade weapons. And because you can make so many of them so quickly, like look at this. This is just a handful of branches, right? I could make right now, I can go from these medium handles to 32 stakes. Yeah, it's like they're not underrated. They are really good. They're just used less than the napping because the stone blades are really good too. They're you can use either. Either are good. There is no wrong choice in regards to that. Yeah, they are really good. Both stone knives are fairly awesome. The pointy bone as well is good. The not the bone knife, like I mean the long sharp bone or whatever. The you know which one I mean, right? The that one. It's like just a pointy bone. Is not a bad one either. And right now I'm just cleaning up the yard. Like I'm not this isn't I don't really even need these things that I'm picking up at the moment. We're just tidying up. And I'm converting the leftovers into XP because I can. It's like branch Christmas. Yeah, basically. So convert those into the long ones. These ones we want to convert into medium handles. And then the medium handles will convert into small handles. Put these over here. We'll go have a food and a sleep. But yeah, the bones are really good too, the bone weapons. So if you happen to be doing a lot of farming, you're going to get a lot of bones. Those bones are going to be worth quite a bit in weaponry. Yeah, but they also increase the maintenance. Like your total maintenance that you get, they doubled the amount of XP and they made maintenance a little bit easier as well as they unlocked the maintenance books. So if you happen to find the maintenance books on top of that, then you will be having extreme durability with most weapons comparatively to before, so all weapons will last a heck of a lot longer. Oh, there was a pan here, wasn't there? Yeah, right now we're working on trying to get to the next stage, but I am tidying up the yard just a little bit. The biggest reason I started tidying a little bit of it is I'm not doing any more right now, but just because it's a bit of a mess, I want to clean it up. I've burned through, probably at this point, we've at least burned through almost 1,000 charcoal. Grinding on spoons. Because right now, this may seem like a decent amount of charcoal, right? We got like roughly 60 charcoal, but it goes so quick. What am I trying to make? I was grinding XP. Because Higgins is not a blacksmith. Higgins started with 0 in metalworking. He is not good at all at when it comes to, or at least he wasn't. But we've made enough spoons now that he is starting to get better at it. Oh, actually, we should go over here and we should start using this other one. Steel wool. And... Oop, no, I want that back. Spoons. There we go. I'm gonna go grab my sledge. Goodbye, Primitive Furnace. It's been my pleasure having you, but it's time for you to go. Higgins is moving on to simpler things. You're enjoying the short back? I think that the short bat's actually really nice, and I'm glad that they've given it to the short blunt players, because it gives them something that they can make that is not absolutely like the worst. Otherwise, people are running around with like the wooden rods and the sticks, and those don't give maintenance. So I can understand, like, because most of the weapons have an infinite format weapon that gives maintenance. For the long blunts, it's the can reinforced bat is the choice for maintenance. It doesn't take much, 3 cans and a long handle. Alternatively, though, you can use long handles, but they don't give you maintenance, right? But every weapon has something like that you can make that doesn't give you maintenance, but is infinite. Except for the long blades, but long blades don't count. Long blades have always been like an anomaly in terms of the game. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to max. Oh no, we don't want that. Favorite you, just so you don't appear in the list. 2 scissors. There we go. That should be done. It same stats as the Night Sickness, pretty strong. Yeah. So we need 16 half bars. Or wait. Yeah, So we need more metal. It's not a huge surprise. Maybe there's a little bit of metal in here, right? Yeah, in these shelves. There's no guarantee that we're gonna get them, but let's check those while we're at it. Do I have a screwdriver in my inventory? Have I seen the new carving spade? You're talking about the wooden shovel, right? I haven't tried it yet, but it might be good. It's a carbon copy of the forged spade and stats. How heavy is it? Is the question for short. For long blunts, it's always a question of weight. So here, I can make one. Where is it? Right there. I'll have a look right now. It looks pretty light, actually. It doesn't have a different model either, which is a little strange, but that said, it looks light. Let's have a look at the stats. Yeah, it seems like it's yeah, I would say this is for long blunt, this would be the weapon of choice, actually. Now I'm looking at it. It weighs 1.5. How is it for durability? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. You can make 50 million of them, just like you make like they're essentially the same cost as a spear, but it's long blunt. How much carving do you need? I don't know. I know that Van is level 5 carving though. It requires level 4. Level 4 carving. And you can make them out of the large branches too. Well, that makes sense because the large branches you can make planks out of. So in my personal opinion, what you would do is to train your carving more, you would make a large branch into a plank and then the plank into a wooden spade. Yeah, I think these here are like are going to be really really good in terms of damage. Like yeah, those are your new long blunt kings. For if you don't have like a crowbar and stuff, you know, in terms of because crowbars, the reason why crowbars are so good is because they last an eternity. I've had this same crowbar on Van for ages. It's now reaching a 25%. But and then by the time we've got more. By the time this one breaks, we'll have more. Plus he's carrying around like a reinforced bat and a bunch of other stuff, right? So it ends up being yeah. I'm gonna go and try and smelt those things that are in do I need a mask for that? I have a mask. Yeah, every weapon class needs something, in my opinion. Something like that. Because that way there's no I don't feel that the crowbar is more rare, but it could be just because there's more weapons in the pool is why you're feeling that way. Yeah. I don't know, but I don't. It doesn't matter too much. Get the glasses back on then. It's one of those things where it depends on the person, right? Because you could have really bad luck. I feel like the weapon pools sometimes lean because of uh, we are. Yeah, but before that, they have a lot of other weapon choices. So short blunts are never ever without weapons. There are always short blunt weapons around. So, and that was the case even in Build 41. You never ever had a problem finding any of the short blunt weapons. They're just eternal. They live forever. Yeah. But we'll see. I'm looking forward to stuff. I hope they give Spear a trait. Because there are people that still like Spear, and I kind of feel bad for those folks. Because most folks don't care, but there are some folks that do still like Spear. I don't care personally about it, because it's like Spear are not my favorite weapon, but you know. I know the Hardened Spear is okay, but you have to make quite a lot of them, and then there's that bug that exists right now where the spear animation isn't killing the zombies, and they still can come at you. So that makes it a lot more undesirable to use spears. Either that or if the spears could just get a trait, like a +1. I think that, to be honest, I feel like Whittler should have had that. Whittler should have given +1 spear, +1 short blade, +1 to carving. But that's just an opinion, right? It would be like the brawler of the forest, essentially. Do I have mod list? Exclamation point mod. Or mods. It might be plural. I don't remember. Sorry. It's not very long. It's really short. It's just cosmetic stuff. So there's a map symbols plus rune XP is this in the top corner, and then this is just Twitch stats. No problem.
You're amazing!
Thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. Let's see. So I want to go and grab some large rocks. Let's go get some large rocks so that we can make the upgraded version of the forge, and then we will be able to. Well, we still can't kind of make the upgraded version of the forge because I need to go and collect a bunch of things. I came over here for a reason. What did I come over here for? It's gone from my mind. I don't know why I'm here. RuneScape is kind of, and Longboard's kind of like RuneScape. I mean, kind of, yeah. Oh, sorry, my brain's. So I didn't go. Didn't want to go all the way in the house. I wanted to eat. That's what my character. That's what I wanted. I forgot. I don't like to use nails like that, but I mean, it's up to you guys kind of thing, what you prefer, right? Forgets to eat, me in real life. I get hyper focused in real life, and sometimes I will forget to eat. But I grab snacks during the streams to make sure that I'm still good during stream. Because I know that if I'm not, if I don't have enough energy during stream, I won't be able to continue. So I'll grab like a granola bar, or I'll go and get just little snacks. Sometimes tea cookies. Sometimes, um, yeah. It's the main reason. You forget. Yeah, snacks are a good idea. That way, like, and you can do it during the 3-minute breaks that happen during the ads. That's part of it. Or like if you, for example, are going up to refill a beverage, like that's what I do. When I refill my beverage, I send the ads through so that they're not bothering anyone during gameplay. Sometimes I don't like it, like because you know it happens. Ads are ads; they just exist. But I prefer it happen when I'm not here, so that folks can kind of, you know, you can get up and go grab yourself a beverage, or you can go get a snack, stuff like that. But that's what I do. The truck I'm using is making the dying sounds. Same as this one. This one I crashed into a tree twice on my drive back. Because I'm not very good at driving, but it's fine. It's always been one of my weaker points, anyways. I need to find a vehicle that works. I think we'll use. I think we'll trade out for the van that's down there, the survivor-ish looking van, the green one. Hello, Nak. How you doing? I brought you up to Pepper, by the way. So, and you and Tower are both on my list at the top right now for folks that are. But it's Pepper's turn first to choose a new member. So, yes. This vehicle should be pretty good. I thought it was green. It's brown, or brownish green. Oh, you're good either. Let's look around. Let's shop around for a new vehicle. It's olive? I could see that, yeah. Not wrong. I mean, you know, you're pretty nice looking. And quality's not bad either. 46% plus 76%. It's a really nice vehicle. Don't you think, zombie? Yeah, it's a nice vehicle. No, you don't get to come with me on the rides. there's... Pretty sure there's nothing left in this. Gotta bring bonds with us. We can't leave bonds behind. You don't want to grind up electrical? Electrical's not that bad of a skill to grind up, to be quite honest. People oversell how bad it is, because like all you have to do is live long enough and take apart enough watches slash TV slash a bunch of other stuff, right? It's not that bad. That's fair. So just up the XP values on electrical if you really don't like it. Because you can actually do that now. In Custom Sandbox, you can upgrade, like you can customize the exact amounts that you want and everything. If you don't like something, just change it. I prefer 1 times XP, but I'm not a masochist, but I am the kind of person that likes to play things on default settings for the most part. It's just more fun for me. But it's not fun for everybody, you know? You can right-click that. You can also find it in this menu here. Disassemble simple electronic item. Be warned though, if you do this, you gotta make sure that you don't accidentally take apart the wrong item. So just be careful. I've had that happen where I wasn't paying attention and I've lost a flashlight or two because of it. Hopefully you're having a good day, by the way, Buzz. I'm having a good day. How goes your run, by the way? Is it good? Has the start been kind to you? World just lost a run just recently, too. Got overwhelmed by the helicopters. He was bobbing and weaving every other time, though. It was, like, crazy. Well, I forgot what it's like to drive faster. Alright. So you're no longer that. You're our old blue van. That's a little large. Oops, I got rid of the X. Didn't mean to do that. 2 there. I'm gonna go back to the junkyard. Yep, that's true. Exactly as Buzz puts it. Here we go. A lot of folks restarted their runs too. Shiva's restarted his run. He was around 30k. I think he restarted anyways, because I think he was bored. But you're loving the build? Oh, I can understand. Trust me, one of my runs, I did the same thing. It sounds like you did. Did you have an interaction with a trailer? Because one of my first deaths in Build 42 was because of that. I was there was a trailer in between me and a zombie that I was fighting, but I was also standing on top of a zombie to keep it like pinned, right? And the zombie was on the edge of a trailer, and it was able to attack me, but I couldn't attack it, and there was some problems with the combat in that sense. I hope they fixed that, but I haven't ever touched a zombie near a trailer since. I will just avoid the those things like the plague. It sucks, but at the same time, it teaches you like don't you know. I already take care in my combat, so it's just even more care needed in certain aspects, right? But it was like counting like a wall is essentially what it seemed like, except the zombie could attack me. So it's just like it was a one-way wall. It's not fair, but oh well, it is okay. Those kinds of things though are fun. Fun when they not fun when they happen, but fun later when you think about them because they're like, wow, that was kind of. It's one of those situations where it'll make me more cautious in the future, so there is benefit. There we go. Yeah, Zen stand up like immediately. Oh, you're talking about the door jank. Did you close a door with a zombie at your feet and then they just immediately stood up? That seems like it. Yeah, lunging zombie. It's been doing some weird stuff. Yeah, I don't I with the fence combat, I'm extremely cautious because of well, I mean, you know how it is. I don't trust it. And I'm not ever really gonna fully trust it. I trust the devs, but I'm not gonna trust fence combat. Nope, nope. Not even close. Cause I just know it's not worth it. It's too scary. You're trying to do it in the dark. Oh, okay, yeah, that happens sometimes. Darkness keeps some of the crafting recipes down. Do I? Yeah, light's important. Let's take this. Well, there's only 7 uses left in the torch. Didn't I use this propane tank? I don't. I'm pretty sure I used this propane tank. And it was at like 25%. Huh. Like I'm like 75% sure. Oh, so there's a bug that exists that's refilling them. Okay, so the thing is I'm not against that bug entirely given the fact that the reverse was happening before. So, like I mean, before things used to drain, which sucked. But now things refill. I mean, it's strange. I don't know. I'm not sure. It'll get fixed. And I'll just try not to abuse it too much. But like the thing is though, I don't have a problem with propane at the moment. Like I have propane everywhere. So, like, see, propane, 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 like, so many places. Like, it's one of those things where, it's fine. Yeah, I prefer this method than the other one, at least. But yeah, that is kind of funny. Oh wait, so you're gonna do two. I'm looking forward to SKC2. That's gonna be hype. The other one took you so long to complete, but at the same time, you did manage to do it. You did defeat it. So like, but you're better at the game now than you've been back then, right? So you'll be able to beat it easy peasy. Like it'll take you maybe 3 tries max, I believe. Can we transfer? Yeah, absolutely. Feel free. You can have my confidence. My confidence in you is unparalleled. Feel free. You can have it. We've all been veterans of this game for a very long time, and now we've got the skills, the know-how, the survival capabilities. We can do it. And it translates to lots of games. I mean, you're good at games in general. Look at what you did in 7 days. Perfect example. And that didn't even take you very long. Completely destroyed that game in terms of challenges. Let's see. I gotta take everything. If I was able to see properly. I absolutely love the fuzziness around the screen though. It's hilarious to me every time, and I can't get Velma out of my head when it happens. It doesn't matter. It's like my glasses, my glasses. It's very refreshing. I'm very happy. Well, kind of. Most of the time. I'm content would be the better word actually. I am content. And I'm so looking forward to moving in with Emma. Super, super looking forward to it. We have hit some. Do I need these? I don't know if I need these. I might need them. Maybe. I should bring them anyways, but not these. It will happen. Yeah, no, it's gonna happen in December, or not December, in October is the date that I set. Hopefully, fingers crossed. So, because I've visited Emma before many times. We've been a couple for 5+ years now, and I am looking forward to that being permanent. Let's put you in there. Hopefully, this is enough metal. It's probably not. 3 cars worth of metal? No, probably not enough. Oops. Throw these in the back seat. But yeah, the paperwork has been a bit of a pain in the ass because it's asking a bunch of questions that just don't matter. Like that, which is understandable. Like that, I get it. I get why they ask those questions, but they just don't matter. Like at all. Half of the questions I don't even have the answers fully to. Like it's one of those like awkward scenarios where I have to go and ask people. Like, hi, we haven't talked very much in a while, but I need the answer to this. The hot process is okay, but there are some concerns, so we'll address those concerns when they arise, kind of thing. We're just gonna follow the process as we need to, and hopefully it goes smoothly. And then my plan is I move in with Emma. We'll already have my computer and stuff set up there. So stream is not going to suffer at all. You guys get to enjoy more streams. And actually, not just that, but I did mention that I plan to try and make content creation work as a profession. So we're actually going to have more streams as well as scheduled stream times eventually. But that's in October. So fingers crossed. But it's one of those things that I'm hoping for, but I don't put all my eggs in that basket. I have mentioned in the stuff that I do plan to, if I need to, fall back on my experience that I have as a in the different professions that I have. So, because I have a few, I have work experience in lots of things, thankfully. So, if I need to work there, I need to work there. That is more important in terms of totals. But yeah, hopefully, if everything works out, we'll have more streams. Like, well, I mean, I say more streams like I don't stream every day for the most part anyways, but like, I mean, they'll be scheduled, and so people will have better understanding of when I'm gonna go live kind of thing. Because right now it's still random. I still follow this schedule right here. Outside of when I stream longer for fun, because I have time. If I have time to stream for longer, I will, but my work is still up in the air kind of a lot of the time. Hey, look! It has a different, picking it back up is going to be a pain in the ass, because the floor is covered in everything, but, look. It has a different model. That means that this is the model that we're going to have for when we use it. It looks like an oar. That's cool. This is going to be the new long blunt weapon, by the way. In case anybody's curious about long blunt, you got to get your carving up a little bit, but this is the long blunt weapon to use. Right here. Currently, it doesn't look like that when you equip it, though. When you equip it, it looks like a regular shovel. But it's fairly simple to craft. Head condition, handle condition. Yeah, I'm excited for it to look wooden as well. Hopefully they fix that so it's not separate on the head and handle. But maybe it's going to be. Maybe there's going to be a wooden spade head that we can make. And then we can kind of practice, and then you can just bring a handful of wooden spade heads with you, and you can just like tie them to the end. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, this is a good weapon. Put it there. And we're gonna eat and relax for a sec. This can go in the trash. Oh yeah, the trash has been moved outside because I was doing yard work. Okay, we gotta go to bed. Is there an efficient road to carving? Carving is one of the easiest skills to level up in the game, in my opinion. You get wood, you carve the wood. Like it is super simple to level it up. Oh, I put these in my bag. That's awkward. Oh, and this probably should go without saying, but I'm gonna shout out Buzz anyways. Because I want to. You guys should follow Buzz if you aren't. Buzz is great. Does tons of challenge runs in Project Zomboid, and actually is the creator of the SKC challenge, which is the Saving Knox County challenge. It's a really good one, where you go around the map burning down points of interest. It's actually one of the runs that inspired my Z-Bay challenge. It was both Buzz and Wick that kind of inspired the context of my challenge. Rhett and Lamprey were the reason there were certain mods. So it's like I can appreciate all four of them because they all are why Z-Bay exists. What is Buzz? We need to get some more food. We're gonna have to catch some more soon. Or how is our weight? Actually, Higgins can go on the forage diet for a little while. He's good. After those next two meals, of course. Sleep. And then we'll go, and we should be nearly at the stage where I can make an anvil. I'm close. I still find it hilarious that I have a bench anvil and it does nothing. I have an anvil. It exists. And I'm going to put it next to my other anvil when I make the other anvil, because so that it can look and learn how to become a real anvil. Kind of like the brave little toaster. And let the gold go? Are you kidding? Doesn't everybody go for the gold and they take the gold and leave the guy in the chamber? Like, and you get to leave with the gold? Yeah, exactly. Nobody leaves the gold behind. At least I don't think anybody does. If they don't, it's because they didn't know they could get the gold and survive. Nobody's leaving that behind. Good shout, though. Can't. But we'll leave it open for now, because we'll get rid of the nuts and bolts, the scrap metal, and all this other stuff. This plastic bag is where I'm putting the nuts and bolts. You gotta learn to let things go. Yeah, exactly. To be honest, I'm not a loot goblin in this game. I know that my little living room there doesn't scream the most organized individual in the world, but usually my runs don't look like that. It's it varies, but yeah, I usually don't have a living room of mess like this. Usually there's organization of some kind. You loading up the Tetris song? Why have the Tetris song in your head when... which one do I want to use? Let's do this one. Yeah, this is perfect. Here you go. Grab the iron bars. Just gonna put them over here so they're separate. I need to grab my tongs. We ran out of charcoal again, didn't we? Yep, sure enough. We're always out of charcoal, every time. Okay, let's go grab these. Throw those there. We're destroying a small forest, but I mean the trees had it coming, let's be fair. The amount of people that they've killed in recent like especially in the earlier stages, the amount of folks getting completely destroyed by neck lacerations, like I feel like I'm doing my part. Down with the trees. Yeah. It's time for the trees to leave. It's not like I didn't extend them a branch. I totally did. Um, Only iron chunks that we have currently, aside from the 3 pipes worth that are in the vehicle, we'll go grab right now. That's another 6 chunks. Now with all these chunks, we want to make that actually might be enough right there. No, we need 16, that's right. It actually is exactly enough. Oh. I was like, why can't I pick it up? Well, it's an anvil. That's why. You can't just pick it up. I had to drop all my stuff on the ground in order to lift that thing up. Yeah. Go there. Alright, so that's the anvil portion done. So now we need the bucket portion. Small handle, some planks. What is this? Carved bucket? When did they add this? That's interesting. A carved bucket. That means that you can have a bucket of water earlier on than you know, it's useful. Or you can like milk a cow or something in a larger volume earlier. You can't find the metal buckets. So I just need a small handle and 4 planks. Yeah, I didn't see any of these in the earlier one, so they must be part of the 42.1.1. Because I would have for sure seen those, I'm pretty sure. Or at least I would have, yeah. There we go. Just need a little bit more planks. We'll be going back in there in a moment because my character's thirsty. Saw you. And you. Does the crude saw still... Does that mean that the saw... That other saw might be available now? What's it called? Is it called the crude? No, it's called primitive. No, what is that other saw called? The one that's made of is it made of a rock? Is it napping? Stone drill. You know the saw that I mean, right? Uh there is a saw that exists. It's like a crude saw. Need a flat surface for this, right? I don't want this bucket picking up any liquid. So what? You weigh 10. You have an encumbrance of 10. Why do you not fit inside the garbage bag? Interesting. I don't want you to accidentally get liquid in you, so you can go there for a moment. Okay. So, what does it require? Oh, I was wondering why Van was dying. I'm like, he's dying for some reason. I don't understand why. It's because he's dehydrated. Probably should fix that. There we go. Fill the water. And I like this is a quality of life change that they made where when you drink from the like it does your thirst first. So you just need to drink like fill the liquid. You don't need to worry about because before if you were to fill your bottle, it would drink from the bottle and then you'd have to fill your bottle again. It's a nice little quality of life thing. But you don't have to do that. All right, simple Torch. Bucket of concrete. So we just need the 30 stones and a log. Which means that I just need to go and look for rocks, but also we need to sit on the ground for a second and just rest. Just gonna leave that there. We're going on a rock hunt now. There's at least 2 rocks, I know where they are. That's one there. You not a large rock? Oh, you're a flint boulder. Oh, okay. What about you? Are you a large rock? No. It's down the road this way or the other way? It's the other way. How heavy are you, rock? 40. So we need 3 of these. Then, in theory, we should start being able to... Well, we're not quite at the stage where I can make swords, but we're close. We'll at least have the means to make the swords. Drop you there. Go grab that other rock. We need 2 more big rocks. We just need 1 more now. Convenient. Alright, let's go back. go. Just wait for this to be done. It's 30 stone blocks. Find that. Masonry trowel. Bucket. It's concrete, right? No, that's clay cement. My concrete will be in here. Oh, we need one log. Log really quick. Bucket. Concrete. There we go. Just like that, we've got the upgraded version of the... Oh, it didn't use up the large bucket. Interesting. So we can use that in advanced craft later. Or if we want to like put items in it or something, I guess. I don't know. We also still have some of our cement or concrete. And these tools are all gonna go inside this bag along with the drill, and then this is gonna go beside the with the wizard hat. He raises his arms in the air and he summons it. That's how he builds. He is a wizard. Okay, so these vice grips can go there, I guess. For the extra drill, it can go in the pile, I guess. Go, that's been settled. Well, let's go grab a sledge and smash the primitive one as well. We don't need it anymore. Oh, you can smash it and still use half of it. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, we don't need it anymore, so it's just taking up space.
space that later can go for herbal drying racks and other such things. That's if we choose to put that stuff here. Let's have a look now. All right, so now we need to get our level, like we need to level up a little bit more in order to access the blades. But as you can see, Van actually has them under, because he's read the schematics to make them. Fine spoons. Interesting. A sheet of gold. Requires level 4 metalworking. I want to go. Can we actually smelt down the gold? Large item turns into chunks. Melt sand. Melt glass. Doesn't seem like it. Actually, all of these chunks are not usable. We'll send Van to bed. We're really close now. So all we need to do is we need to smelt more stuff and make our metalworking higher, and then eventually we'll be able to use swords. Ah, we're so close. So close. Hello, Emma. Are you having a good day? It's not bad, at least. It's a rare Emma sighting. We get to see Emma in the person. It's Emma. It's the Emma. Morning. Hopefully your day's good. I'm planning to do a brief AFK though. Happy Apocalypse Day? Yeah, to Van Higgins. He's still going. I do need to BRB though, because I'm gonna grab myself some more tea. So, fill my mug. Be right back. Okay. Let's continue. So, we need metal. Which means we need to go back to the junkyard and we need to go collect a bunch of metal. I did visit Kevin just briefly. But I haven't found any Gigamart stocks for him yet. We visited him yesterday, though. When we were driving past to go and look in... Oh, oops. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully we get some Gigamart stocks for him. Rhett was showing me a cool mod recently where you can invest money into stocks, which is kind of cool. You get like a little PDA. It's very soupy fog. Oh, see, I missed my turn off because of the fog. Yeah, it's very important in the apocalypse that you have friends. Like Kevin. Kevin's a good friend. Keeps Van company so he doesn't go crazy. I left my backpack behind. Dang it. I didn't think to grab it. It's kind of important because that's where the mask is for welding. So we gotta drive back in this thick, soupy fog. Blah. Well, I mean, it's a good thing that the scrapyard isn't very far from home, but it's... There we go. Oh, and for those that missed the Valheim stuff yesterday, we killed the first boss, and my character's in troll armor, I think. We made the full troll set, so which is kind of nice. Why is it so hot in my car? I don't know. Because I don't believe in AC? There we go. Yeah, it's like a full 5 degrees hotter in the car. That's hilarious. You missed my first troll kill? And then we killed several more. But we'll probably play more variety in here in the near future. I'm gonna ask opinions about some stuff though from some folks here in the near future. Because I think it's a good idea to do variety. That way we kind of can get a little bit of other stuff going on as well, right? I mean, it's not always the same thing over and over again. I do like the Zomboid ones, though. I mean, they'll always be staple. Thanks, Emma. Enjoy the stuff that you gotta go do. As best you can. Let's see. Oh yeah, I came here because I was looking for my backpack. But I couldn't even see it in the fog. Hopefully the fog goes away. Even with the reduction to sight for the zombies, I still don't like the fog. But it's one of those things that you can't get away from in games because it gives that ambience, right? That sort of almost like an impending doom feeling, like that lingers. Fog is really good. It's good for storytelling, it's good for ambience, but it's not very good for visuals, like in terms of me being able to see. But that's kind of part of the thing, right? It's important to have sort of that. Same with the tropical storms, right? It's the same idea. It's about 4 cars worth right there. Oops. Sorry. Bad. How much is left? Still a little ways. There we go. There's no zombies in sight? Yeah, that's, I've not killed the entire population of Kentucky. No. There's not only 9,000. There's probably like maybe 100 or 200k max, I think, on Apocalypse. I don't know for sure, though. I'd have to go and actually look at the numbers. There's not that many, though. It's not like a times 16 game. We're not going to see hundreds of thousands of zombies all at once. That's not, or tens of thousands all at once, I mean. At most, maybe we'll see like 1,000, like maybe. And that's like if we're going to the bigger cells. Like if I went to Louisville right now, we would see a lot there. But that said, I don't expect we'll see that many where we are currently. Right now, we'll see some. There's still some left. Like the area is not completely done. We still have, well, I mean, this whole section here is completely still in darkness. So there's maybe some zombies kicking around here. Not very many. This cell here may have some because it seems like it's got a larger structure there. That said, though, if we were to go down into this section or this section, we'll see some zombies. But the town itself has been called for the majority. So most of Irvington's done. I'd say more than 2/3 of Irvington's current population is dead. If I had to put a number to it, kind of like a general number, we're about 2/3 through. But that said, it's like, I mean, it's going fairly well. My goal right now is still to try and get swords operational. So we're currently welding these vehicles down into metal that I can then use to level Higgins metalworking so that eventually he'll be able to actually metalwork. Currently, his talent is in making spoons. Of course they're already dead. They're zombies. I mean, semantics. Yeah, you can't wear the welding mask and the... Nah, not at the same time. We'll start marking the cars soon, like the actual vehicles that are in the area in this particular section. But for right now, I'm still just kind of collecting. Nice. There's 2 trucks here and there. Four vehicles here that are all scrapped. Yep, sure enough. That duffel that's there can go here and... Which have we got? We'll fit a little bit more in there. We should run out of propane here in a sec. No, and engine parts. No. Hmm. Okay, that's another one done. We can fit maybe another small batch of stuff in. We just need to refill our welding torches. And that's it. We can do one more and then that welding tank is dead too. So I guess this one over here somewhere there was a broken one. I remember, yeah, right there. Okay, that's the last one. I mean, I can do those other welding torches that I refilled, but I kind of don't want to right now. I think it's fine. This is plenty. It's good enough start to at least get us another chunk through through metalworking. Let's get rid of these things. I think it's more bouncy than the last one we had. This is quite a lot of steel. I didn't do welding. I think that Higgins should just be able to weld without any mask. It's his eyes and face are tempered. That's just, it's him. We're gonna use up all of there's almost no charcoal. Oh, look at this. We can't fit between here. Those are set up in just such a way that they have a physical blockade, even though that's technically not. It's because this cell and this cell are both blocked, so we can't go through the corner. That's interesting. Or tile. It's tiles, not cells, by the way. Sorry, jargon. Okay. Yeah, Higgins has managed to secure the slightly upgraded version of the forge and the furnace. I didn't want to go like 300 by 300 cells. Could you imagine? It's just a gigantic, like enormous mound. It looks like one of those hills from Dune. I had like 8 pigs, and now they all got piglets, and you have 65 pigs. Yeah, that sounds like it. I I have a playthrough of that my other playthrough at the Schubert's estate. Remember? Do you not remember the pig apocalypse? The pig apocalypse is scary. You need to make sure to be butchering and or keeping your pigs separate, because even though they were separate, my pig still ended up pregnant somehow. So, like, you gotta really separate the males from the females. Keep them away. Unless you want piglets everywhere. I remember the pig apocalypse. Okay, we need to grab the pair of tongs in order to continue working on this stuff. And we ran out of charcoal. Not a huge surprise. Did we run out of charcoal here too? Oh, we did. It's just never enough. Never enough logs. Remember when there were trees here? I remember when there were trees there. Remember when we had trees? Now it's just bushes everywhere. Tried to raid the lumberyard. I mean, there's forests nearby. We can just go get the forest stuff, but it's like there's a lot going on with that. at no point did I really expect that we would be doing the same thing that we were doing in like PV run, where I'm actually running. And so I actually was, but I was building in that run. That's the difference. I guess I'm still building in this run. But it's similar. It's not quite the same, but I figure that Higgins will eventually surpass my CDDA wall run in amount of wood used. Which is that's saying a lot. I used thousands of logs in that run. He's kicking in the hundreds right now. Somewhere. It was still a fun run though. I did enjoy it. Okay, we'll grab all 3 of these and we'll run them over to the... He's on a quest to break records? I mean, maybe. He'll definitely... If he can't beat my kill record, it's not happening. He'll never be the world record kill champion unless I turn on respawns or up the pop in some way. If I up the pop, maybe he could do it. But it's one of those things where, yeah, that would be the requirement for that. And in saying that, I still really wouldn't recognize him as a kill champion because the settings and initial were not necessarily the same, right? So it's not fair. Not that we haven't played runs where we edit settings halfway through, it's just... Because we could change it to time 16 right now, and then because Louisville hasn't been activated, the Louisville would be time 16, probably. We scythed that. It was over 700 grass almost. The truck is probably already wiped out, LV. Could you just imagine we show up there and there ends up being like somebody running away? That would be hilarious. It'd be impossible, but it would be hilarious if we seen like somebody that kind of looks like Higgins running away from the... Don't you sleep next to a pile of gold? I think that I figure you might. It's important. It puts Higgins to sleep. Makes him at ease. Yeah, I think Van Higgins it'll take a while before he reaches the survival time record, which is like I said, it's that one's 6 years. I don't think that I'd be playing Higgins for that long, because we would run out of zombies. There would be no zombies left. I'd have to turn on respawn in order to, and then wait 30 days and kill the map again. It's like... Right now, what we're doing currently is I want to get swords, and that's the short-term goal. The long-term goal, I guess, maybe, is I want to defeat all of the towns once each. All of the new areas, everything. We'll comb the entire map, do the whole thing. And then sort of the final thing for Higgins, if we survive all of that, maybe we'll do the Millie area as well. Like the one in the woods. We'll go downstairs, all the way down to the bottom. That seems like a good final sort of... It like ropes everything all the way around, right? We would do all of this stuff here. Comb the entire map. Up here, finish off LV. That would take months. It's going to take months in reality to do that. Even on these settings. Mostly because you kind of have to take it seriously regardless of the settings. Yeah, well, not entirely. So the thing is with that is it would take, well, roughly going at the speed we're going right now, we did about a year in a month or so, right? We created Higgins on the 30th or 31st of December. So that was his birthday in reality. Um, and what day is it today? It's like the 26th or something? What day of the week is it? Yeah, it's the 26th of January. So he's managed to, in about a month's time, get 1 year in game, right? Because I play on 1 hour days. Have I done Doe Valley's Forest? I haven't. We at least I don't think. Um, Going at the current time space that we're going. Remember, I did fast forward through a good portion of the exercise, and I wouldn't be fast forwarding nearly as much in this current ish time because a lot of the fast forwarding involves boring actions. So, at least for me. So, reading, we won't be reading very much anymore because we're starting to run out of books. Um, Exercise is almost not necessary anymore because, like, I mean, I'm going to get his regularity up just to kind of keep it up. But that said, he's not going to need that much exercise. So, like, maybe a couple of days of the year are going to get fast forwarded through because of that. Um, I figure if we were to keep playing Higgins at the rate we're playing him now, by summertime, like so June, July. How hard? This one, it's he's at 9,299. Because we're playing with it's just Apocalypse Pop, so it's not like it's crazy like lots. It's just it's standard. Hello. Right now, I'm going to continue to do some metal working, and then we'll get Higgins some water. But yeah, if we were to guess how long it would take, I would say probably summertime. We definitely are faster than we used to be with survival time. But that said, to clear the rest of the map is still going to take quite a long time. Medium handle. What? What did I just break? I don't know what I just broke. Hopefully you're having a good day. What's the bucket-shaped recipe? My hammer. The ball peen broke? No. Aww. Did the ball peen's head fall on the ground at the very least? Can I reattach a new handle? Let's find out. Yeah, the hammerhead's fine. Let's just make a new handle for it. I wish I'd stop grabbing that. I have them sized the way I want for a reason. Okay, so we have that. I have the ball peen head right here. Assemble ball peen hammer. It just makes it better. we go. Put these spoons over here. And put these handles, I guess, in here. I need water.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. I do anonymous follows, so if you want, you can just continue your lurk, and or you can interact with me if you want to. Like you just did. Hi. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. Yes, I do anonymous follows because I prefer that if folks want to lurk, then they can. There is no forced interaction or anything like that. I'm indeed having a good morning. Let's grab 2 of these. But yeah, in terms of records for this game, if anyone's curious what the record is for Project Zomboid, or at least for Build 41, you guys can have a look at this. I created a scoreboard for fun like a long time ago, and it's still kind of relevant in a way, but not really. I've locked it since and we haven't started a new one for Build 42 yet. Although we probably I'll do a new one like for Build 42. It's just the issue with doing a new one right now is that it's not fully stable yet. So because there's a lot of recipes and things that are changing, I'm hesitant to do another scoreboard at the moment. I'll do one later though. But it's one of my hobbies is making stuff like that. Yeah, I know Animal's approaching his sprinter record, and when he breaks it, I hope he lets me know, because I want to. I'm gonna recognize it as its own separate thing. It's important that it gets recognized. I didn't expect it. Like so far, nobody's actually like pressed any records at the moment. It's because the records take a long time, though. For example, the world survival record. Hi, by the way, Molly. In case I didn't say it, I did mean to. But the survival time record in Project Zomboid is about 6 years and some change. It's held by Vanishing Tower. The kill record is held by Mr. Lamprey at 954,000 kills, approximately. It's a little bit more than that, but, you know, almost 1 million kills. So those are the 2 main records. And then there's a separate category for sprinters. And then I also did a separate category for absolutely pure vanilla. Pure vanilla is acquired through, you have to play Apocalypse or CDDA mode without any mods. No mods at all that adjust anything, like, you know, so no mods. They have to be, and then, so it's not sandbox mode is the crux of that one. That's the big one. And so the record holders for each of the different categories are you know, recognized. And that's also regardless of if they like me or not, because Cheese doesn't like me, as far as I'm aware. We're due to his dislike for Lamprey and my sort of... I like Lamprey. Lamprey's a great person. But I still recognize his record regardless. Because you gotta be unbiased when it comes to those kinds of things. Yeah, I like spreadsheets. Spreadsheets are cool. There's a beef. Oh yeah, Lamprey and Royal with Cheese don't get along,
And during one of Lamprey's runs, Cheese went kind of on hard on a banning spree and banned a bunch of people that were watching the Lamprey run, myself included. So I'm banned in his stream. But that doesn't matter to me. I don't care about that in terms of records and stuff. And I've actually never said anything negative to Cheese, really. So it's just like, it happens. Sometimes you get caught in the crossfire. It's nothing, not a big deal. And I'm not gonna ask for a ban, like what is it, an appeal or anything like that. It happens. I don't care about that. I care about like the game in general and being unbiased specifically for that stuff, which is why that it's not just streamers. I mean, maybe, but it's okay. He's entitled to his opinion, and if he doesn't like Lamprey, and he's entitled to ban whoever he wants in his stream. It's his court, right? Um, but that said, what was it? I'm still gonna recognize the records though when they are like where they are. I could never get a full answer on the record though, so that's why it's one more than Rural's, because I know that he got one more than Rural. At least. I think it was a few more, but I'm not sure. And it doesn't matter anyways. So long as it's somewhat recognized. There we go. Just gonna continue to do a quick little tidy of this area just because it's bothering me that there's so much debris. The yeah, not everybody in the world's gonna like you, and that's just how that goes. Sometimes it'll be silly reasons why they don't like you. Sometimes it'll be reasons that are personal to them. That's it's not a knock of the person. I don't believe that that should be a knock of the person. Sometimes you just don't jive with someone. You're just not interested in their perspectives or how they approach things. Or they rub you the wrong way in one way or another. Okay. But yeah, drama happens, and it's what it is. But yeah, that drama is like long dead. Like as far as I'm aware, I'm pretty sure Lamprey and Cheese don't really talk anymore, or they never really did to begin with. People get a little bit like a little crazy with records, I guess, sometimes. I don't know. All I know is that I like recording the data, and I like that part of it. It was fun. It's like I treat it like it's the local arcade, right? Everybody's putting their little name and initials on there, and that's how I see it anyways. You're gonna have to beat them so they can chill out. I mean, nah, it's locked in already as build 41, so that's it. That one is stuck. So the next time I do a scoreboard, it's gonna be for build 42. Or if I like those are historical numbers. So now, so he will always have that. He can enjoy the fact that for build 41, at least on my scoreboard, he will always be number one there. Same for everybody else that's on the other scoreboards, whether it's the total kills or the sprinter section or any of that stuff, right? Because we're updated to a new patch, so we got to recognize that. BRB booting up build 41. I mean, I did say that if somebody wanted to, they could record a whole run, and if they give it to me, I will post it on the build 41 thing. And I will stand on that. If somebody sends me the entirety of a run, and it ends up beating so-and-so on that scoreboard, I will be like, okay, somebody went back and they did play, and they did beat these numbers, so I have to recognize it. I can't be biased, and so it's just funny to think about.
can I not remove? Oh, because it's grass, that's fine. Yeah, it happens. I do appreciate those things, though. Because recording all these numbers and having all that fun, it's been a blast. It was a fun hobby to have for a long time. Because that was my hobby for a while. Like, same as recording the survival time for both mine and I did Lamprey's because it was just coincident at that time. And all the other long runs were already dead, so... But I recorded my survival time was 711 hours of gameplay. And then Lamprey's was 1,501. So for those long runs, 1,501 hours. That's a long time to play one run. If you think about it, Lamprey has 12,000 hours. 1,500 is like nearly, it's like a tenth of that of his time in a single run. It's crazy. Mine's closer to 25% of my total game time is actually in my PB run. But it teaches you a lot about the game, right? When you get on one of those breakaway runs that go for a very long time. You get to learn a lot about the mid and the late game. And then, well, I mean, you start having so many resources, you can kind of do whatever you want. Limitations kind of come off. And you can see that the game gets a bit confused because it doesn't expect anybody to get to the point where you survive for as many years as you could. The game's like, you should have been dead already. I don't understand. You're kind of a big deal. I'm just a record keeper for fun. I don't see myself as a big deal. I see myself as one of the veterans that people can come hang out with from time to time. Thank you for my hat back. I do appreciate. I don't remember where I put the rest of those ropes. Did I delete them by accident? I hope I didn't. This area looks a lot better when it's not covered in branches. Higgins rest for a minute. Yeah, I like to tidy up as well, because it gets messy so quickly, especially with the new mechanics on the trees. Like, look how many splinters and branches and berries there are. And I don't really, like, yes, they are necessary, especially early on, but currently, I don't need any of this stuff. So it's like, it's all extra, so I'm like, running around picking up all these splinters and stuff that are on the ground. Let's make streamer. They're a big deal. I can be a big deal for some people if they want me to be. Yep, I'm a big deal. Rawr, rawr. Big deal. Let's carve these into small handles so I can delete them. Well, nice. That's a good call. I think that was carving. Just leveled up carving. Nice. Nurse Bros. Thank you for the wellness. How goes your run, by the way? Are you doing good still? I'd seen your posting, your recent one. Wait, I went to go coffee. What'd I miss? People, yeah. Oh, my. So some of my redeems are that people can borrow my hat and people can change my glasses. I like those. You found tongs, but you were up much too late. Okay, I get it. Yeah, sometimes you just keep playing, and Zomboid is a sandbox game, and you can easily lose track of all of time within it. Just like any game, Valheim, Minecraft, they all kind of have this space around them where suddenly you're so focused on advancing yourself or adjusting yourself in some way that just time slips away. All of it. You're just too focused. Let's go have a nap, and then we'll go do foraging tomorrow morning. Next thing you know, it's been like 24 hours. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I'm fine, Fort Knox. No, Higgins liberated this gold from the bank because for some reason the Rosewood PD hasn't been paying him. So this is his rightful payment. He deserves it. So Irvington Bank has kindly given him exactly what he needs. Yeah, I don't know what's with the Rosewood Police Department, why they're not paying Higgins. He's working hard. He's been dealing with a lot of issues that have been happening with vandalism. Couldn't find Brother Truck, though. Brother Truck's still missing, and so is Minnie. Still don't know where she is. She wasn't at the school. We still got other places to look, though. But that's once we become a swordsman. We're trying to upgrade Van Higgins to being trained in the sword. Very soon he will be a master of the sword. Higgins is a wizard who transmutes zombies into gold. How did he do that? Magic. Where did you find the hat? This actually I can show you. I marked it on the map. It was here in a kid's bedroom. So you can also find children's bedrooms. You can get dice and hats like this, and a bunch of other toys and stuff. You can also find them in toy stores, RPG shops, and a few other places. I'm pretty sure that the mannequin in the Wizard's Keep right here always spawns with that hat. So if you want the hat for sure, I'm pretty sure that mannequin should always have it. But I don't know 100%. It's just in all of the playthroughs I've seen so far, anytime people have gone past that Wizard's Keep shop, it has had the hat. So it seems like a high chance. Yeah, exactly. So, but if not there, then because the Wizard Keep itself might have stuff, but there's also a D&D event that appears in basements. So you can actually, I've seen the basement that has the D&D event once. There wasn't a wizard hat in that basement, but it definitely was a D&D basement without question. Of course, I've been in a lot of basements now, so we've managed to see quite a few of the types of basements there are. Some of the cool rare basements that I've seen are the movie studio. So it's like a recording. It's a recording studio. I've seen a home theater. We've seen a brewery. The brewery apparently is one that spawns in that same spot every time, is what we found out from Twist, because Twist Run also has the same brewery. Um, yep, bars, as well as the poker table and that one. That one's more common though. You'll find that one in a few. One of the cool rare ones is the library. You can actually find a basement that is a library. Has a bunch of books. Yeah, he shoots his shotgun and it's magic missile. Yeah, exactly. That's actually what I was thinking when we were shooting the guns earlier. It's actually a magic spell. That is how you cast magic missile. That's a fun one though. We're starting to run out of branches to clean up, which is nice. I think that's it. Is that it? He thinks they're living in a D&D game. It is interesting. Kind of have something to sort of lean on for that stuff. It makes Higgins more fun. Like he is a fun character to play because he has stuff that he's got to go do. Like he has quests built in. He's got to go find family. That's like a huge quest. From there, it's like, oh, he wants to impose law and order upon this area. Like it's just, yeah, it fits and is nice and has its own sort of cozy appeal to it. Or cozy, comfy, something. I don't know. One of those words. And I apologize if folks don't like those words, but I do. I don't know of other ways to convey the same thought process. It's a nice thing. He has a nice stuff that he has to do. Drop this down there. Yeah, it like adds extra lore for him, and he's got yeah, and some silliness too, because a little nonsense now and then is important. All right, let's go forage him up some food. Oh, the model for carrots is broken. It used to be fine. Thanks. Is it actually 3? No, it's not. Oh, circling back in my mental right now to those records. The records are all for fun. They're not meant to be super serious. It's, for some reason, I know some folks get really hung up on that. I don't know why. I guess it's something to strive for, I suppose. Maybe they're looking for a goal that takes them further. I'm not sure. But it's meant to be for fun. Because that's games in general. Games are built to be fun. They're meant to entertain. They're similar to they're a little bit more interactive than a movie. But imagine if you had a movie that you could press a button and you could make a choice. Kind of like the Final Destination films when you're watching the alternative cuts. Because you can actually like make choices in that, which is kind of cool, right? Kind of like pick your own adventure. Where did I put the rest of those, Where did I put them in my bag? I don't see them. Where did the rest of the ropes go? Did I delete them by accident? Part of me thinks that I did. I might have. I was deleting a lot of items earlier. Well, at least we can do two. Yeah, I think I deleted them. Or they're in this pile here? No, I don't see them. It's okay, it's not a big deal. Yeah, it did get changed. And I agree, it's a little bit much, actually. I'm turning it down just a smidge. Test. But, it's not bad, you're not wrong. But it's just, it's a good change. But some of those will be a bit noisy. I am gonna have Higgins have a seat for a bit. That stuff come down. Then I'm gonna remove all these bushes. be cool if we could just like highlight an area and be like, take care of this, the whole thing. Of course, you'd want to be able to interrupt the animation if there's a zombie nearby, but like if I could just highlight this entire section and just be like, take care of all the plants here. I suppose it's important to be able to do each interaction though. So, poor Higgins. I'm sorry, Higgins. I know. But yeah, I like the new sound better. I do find it's a bit much though when you do what I just did a few seconds ago. Like, you know what I mean? With the, cause I'm running through and trying to do a big bunch of them. It's different if you're chopping one tree down. One tree sounds good, but if you're doing like 60 trees, well, suddenly it's a bit much. Leave those there for a moment. Let's go grab the garbage can and bring it over here. It's just like the fish slicing noise. Although the fish slicing noise has been a lot softer lately, but the food it's called peasy food swoosh is what the sound is called. That one I find is a bit sharp on the end, and as a result, it can be a bit harsh. Similar to the way that some of the short blunts sound when they are some of them are a little bit on the harsher side. The way that they clunk. Like specifically, I can remember that the metal bar, one of them has a particularly sharp sound. Yeah. It's not going to affect everybody. Remember, it's going to affect only some people. Because some folks will be a little bit more sensitive to it than others. That's one of the reasons why I like the idea of having a controlled volume setting like that, like the one that's in the mods, because then you can control the sounds just a little bit easier and make them a little bit better for you specifically. For example, if somebody has tinnitus or, something like that, then they can customize the sounds a little bit better to their own version of hearing things. As opposed to somebody else, right? That maybe likes certain sounds. Similar to the music stuff, though, I would figure. Some folks will have the music on and they'll want it continuous. Other folks like the silence and... we all like the things we like. How's the challenge run going so far? It's been going really good. How's your runs going, by the way, Twist? Is your time 16 still doing the good? A plus E. Interesting. I wonder what that means. Does that mean your run is going well? It's a challenge? Yes. Oh, you're correcting... Okay. You're correcting the words. I do the same thing when I'm correcting words that I misspell, like this, though. So, like, if I were to do that, like that, I just respell it like this. Is that spelt right? Yeah, okay. My brain says that it is. It's just for some reason looks off. I don't know why. It is spelled correctly though. That's weird when brains do that. It doesn't look right. But it is correct. It's saved into my brain now. Yeah. But that's good. I'm glad your run's going well. Good to hear. Quite a lot of folks are on either restarts or just getting their runs going on off the ground, kind of. And Shivas did restart as well, so I figure everybody's kind of on even footing if they want to do times 16 right now. At least all the veterans that normally do it are. I don't know if there's anybody that's ahead of anybody else. I haven't checked into Mark's run for a while. Is Mark still doing good, or...? Probably. But I need to check into that one at some point. I found out that there's a bunch of new recipes that I didn't know about before. So like the wooden bucket now has a crude variant. So like where is it? It's right here. Look, see? The carved bucket. So that's kind of cool to know that that exists. As well as if you're a long blunt person, there is now a wooden shovel that exists that is pretty cool. This wooden shovel is really good, by the way, as a long blunt weapon, as well as it's really good in general because you need a spade early on to make like charcoal and stuff like that. So yeah, it's still weight sustaining, but it's not as ridiculous as it once was. Because we can all admit that it was a little bit crazy. You could just basically make 50 million butter and run around with no regard for anything. There's no weight loss was trivial. It's manageable now. I still think it can be toned down more, but I'm also one of the folks that I suppose I should curb my enthusiasm on it a little bit. I do, because some folks have expressed to me like that, oh, you want to nerf it again? That's not fair. But at the same time, I think it does deserve another nerf. So my opinion on it is that we should nerf butter to the stage where you need it in recipes. Like, because there is a Malu that exists for the chickpeas and all of that stuff, like in flour, where you have to put the things into recipes. So imagine if you had to do the same with butter. You can't just eat a stick of butter anymore. Or lard. Same thing. You can't eat those anymore by themselves. That's where I sit on that though, is that I think that it'd be more balanced if they had to go into recipes. Yeah, it's not a bad stance, but I get where the other folks are coming from because they're already struggling trying to maintain their weight. So I kind of get that. But yeah, it doesn't need to be realistic. I like in terms of the so I'm not doing it from a realism stance. I'm doing it from a game balance stance. Because I couldn't care less about the realism of, oh, if you eat a stick of butter in reality. Although that is part of one of the things. Yeah, exactly like the dried beans. Which all you have to do is get a cooking pot or a roast pan, and you can start pouring them in with the fish. And or other meats that you catch and or create with steak or rabbit or rat or whatever, There is balance in that. Yeah, you're not wrong. Calories are a bit unrealistic, but then again, they're unrealistic because it's a game for game balance purposes. So I get where they're coming from in certain regards, but we'll see. It's one of those things where the devs will figure it out. They know better than I do anyways, so... Because I'm just a player. I'm, as a result of... I've played games for a very long time, but that doesn't give me the oh I'm so great. They should listen to me. No, they shouldn't. They should listen to each other, and they already should decide based on the stuff that they're deciding. They know what we want, and they know how to make us like how to balance it in a way that's comfortable for everybody, not just the veterans, but for the people who are just starting as well. Because imagine if you were just starting and you were to try and, figure out how to survive and your character starts dying because they're not eating enough, right? Exactly, 6 whole rabbits. But imagine if you could throw in a little butter in that, but instead of just eating the stick, it would last longer. You'd increase the overall longevity of the butter, because it would increase the caloric value of the meal by a lot, right? So yeah, that's how where I'm sitting with it anyways. I think it's a good idea, but once again, it's if the devs decide. I don't. It's not one that I'm like. I'm toting the flag, but it's not in an aggressive way. I'll send Higgins to bed here in a moment. And we should be basically at the stage where, yeah, it's sure enough. Nap time, Higgins. We're so close. I feel like we're going to achieve swords soon, but it's been a trial trying to get this without any metalworking XP. I'm gonna have to really rethink how I want to approach stuff in the future if I'm gonna want to have access to swords. Alternatively, I could just disregard them and use whatever primary weapon I've chosen in the beginning, but it's been fun trying to get swords online. I don't know where the other ropes went. I had a total of 6 ropes at one point in time, and I lost the other 2, and I don't know if I accidentally deleted them or not. I think I might have, and that's the problem that I'm facing. Oh no, they're here. Yeah, okay, we found them. They were in the grass. That's another thing that's annoying though, is that there's so much nature. I need to really, like, in the future runs, I need to tone nature down. Because nature is too aggressive. Way too aggressive. Like, half of my area is coated in trees. The other half is, well, not anymore, but it used to be. Will turn into trees, do you think? Maybe. I could see that as being a thing. Drop these here. Sharpen this. Put it away, and... Oh yeah, I forgot, I can't fit through there. I gotta go around. Now we need to grab tongs. These can go over next to the trash can. And these. Number 13 there. Another batch of spoons there. Gotta grab my sledge. Because I'm pretty sure we can't disassemble the charcoal pit once we've created it. Oh, maybe we can. That's weird. That it's that you can disassemble it and that it is. I thought we'd have to sledge it. So I want to move it. Oh, you can't do. Okay, so what exactly is the wooden spade for then? Is it for digging furrows? Yeah, okay, it's for digging furrows. That's fine. So now we have a 100% way to dig furrows. That's actually really good. So even though it's not, you can't use it for making the charcoal pit, you can still use it to make furrows. So it's essentially like having a hand trowel. Um, put it there. You use the barrel to get coal? Is it better than this thing? I haven't looked. Or is it the same? Probably is the same. But maybe it's not. What does it take to make the barrel? Oh, you just need to pick up one of these and smash it open with a stone, huh? It's basically the same. Okay, well, it's good to know that that's an option. They're essentially the same. I kind of wish you could use the other wood amounts, but like it require more. So like for example, you see how I have like 60 branches. I wouldn't mind using like 20 or 25 branches to make one charcoal or something ridiculous like that. Of equivalence. Because I've got lots of extra stuff, so it's like to burn through some of this backlog I have. Okay. Let's fill this up. And then let's go foraging for a little bit just to get some more food. I think, yeah, we're done on that section. We're gonna need a heck of a lot more trees, though. It's cool that it's a smaller space, though. Like, that it's smaller, and then it's easier to get those metal barrels, because those metal barrels are everywhere. Is it actually 3? No, it was actually 4. Sometimes foraging give you more, sometimes it doesn't. That was actually 3. Hmm? Nice. Come on, not poison. Heck yeah, not poison and 30? Yeah, that's awesome. Delicious, delicious mushroom. The rest of the stuff can go in the fridge. You mean like making the metal ones, like from before, like the metal water barrels that you can get in the LV checkpoint? Those water barrels are ridiculously good. They're like 900 units of water, something ridiculous like that. Oh, is it 800? I thought it was something like 900. My bad. But, I mean, functionally the same. It's a ludicrous amount of water. Given that, like, the bathtubs can last you for, like, weeks in-game, and it's only 100 liters. There for a moment while I then... Is there anything particularly that I need? We can read the Welding 2 book. Welding 2, Napping 2, Metalworking 2, Carving and Cooking 4. Don't have those. Carpentry? Carpentry is still low. What about fishing? Not yet. Soon though. Napping? And I have welding 3, but I don't have welding 2. That's okay. Close with this setup. I just need a little bit more time. Where are we at with our metalworking right now? We're at 300 out of 700, so a lot more trees. Do we have another military bag? We should somewhere, right? I'm sure I've seen another military bag in our possession. I think instead, though, what we'll do is we will grab... so I'm going to drop the main bag here. Actually, maybe we should drop it inside somewhere instead. This one temporarily. And we'll bring... the important things. So... emergency water, the whetstone, a knife. So we have the extra flask somewhere, don't we? Yeah, we do. It's right here. Alcohol lovers, look away. I need this for emergency water. Stay on my back. Tongs can be placed there. Okay. There we go, and we will rename you. So would like to put a saw in here. So if I have an extra saw somewhere. Let's see one offhand. I mean, for now, I can just have it in the... Or do I need it? I don't think I need it. At least not at the moment. Oh. There's not very many trees left over here, huh? Quickly grab everything that's garbage over here. Pick up the logs as well. Takes care of most of that extra. Whereabouts is it? It's down there. We'll have a sleeping game, and then we'll come back and adjust those trees on that side. Hopefully that'll be a decent amount. Solid. Hi, is that gold? Oh, you're talking about my bed? Like in the bedroom? Yeah. It's indeed gold. It was liberated from the Bank of Irvington because Higgins hasn't been paid in a long time. For some reason, the Rosebud Fire Department isn't sending him his payments. So he liberated some gold for himself. He works hard. He deserves it. At least I think. Do we not agree that Higgins works hard? I think he does. We're in agreement. Yeah, it's stuck in the mail? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is stuck in the mail. I'm not sure. We got some gold, so we're okay. We don't have to worry about anything. Although nobody seems to be collecting bills either, which is kind of strange. Perhaps we should call somebody. Phones don't seem to be working though properly. They don't seem to want to pick up. I don't know why. Okay, no, wait. No. There we go. Put this here. It's not quite enough. But it'll be enough to at least get us a little bit further along. Another 40 chunks. Those 40 chunks can then be used to make 20 halves, which then can be used to make 40 spoons. Which I then smelt back into 11 more chunks, which means we have 12 chunks there, which is not a whole lot left. Alright, let's go destroy another forest. There's not a lot of trees left here. I'm just gonna cut down all the trees that are in the immediate vicinity. this entire section of trees over here. Machine ice scoper. Yeah, I mean, really though. Oh, let's have Higgins have a little bit of a rest. There we go, and we'll do this section of trees up to this point, and then we'll do all the bushes as well, because it seems like so much wood, doesn't it? Do you guys remember how many trees were in front and back of our house? And now that there are none, like, and we're still not even level 4 in metalworking. Like, he's like level 3.5. He's destroying the tree population. Higgins, it's fine. We'll have you sit down, recoup some of that stamina, and then we're gonna have you go to town on all the bushes in this area too. Clear out every single bush that's in this section here. I'm gonna clear cut Kentucky in a month. Not a month, it's taking him several months actually to clear cut Kentucky. But it's happening. It's gradually happening. Like, the amount of trees that were in this area to start, I mean, it's absurd the amount of just total destruction of trees that have happened. And it's not even enough logs. Like, I mean, it's not enough. I kind of wish there was a way to get more logs. Which is, that's insane to think about, right? That I want more logs, that I don't have enough. But then again, I am the person that was trying to wrap a wall around West Point. So out of everyone who's going to collect those kinds of things, it's kind of going to be me. I am collecting all the things. Okay, there we go. That entire section has been cut down. All gone. So let's start grabbing the things that are not logs and pile them in the center. This will make getting rid of these items a little bit easier. Oh my god, a pine cone! Legend says that the trees drop pine cones occasionally. I haven't seen those outside of foraging. Well, yeah, I mean, if you have it, like, I've burned through so much so quickly. It's absurd the amount of charcoal that I've created and been through. And we're not even, like, this is to level, though. It's not, once we are leveled, you're not going to burn through nearly that much, right? Because eventually, once we hit a point where our XP is good, I'll just be crafting metal down into swords, metal down into swords, right? So there's not going to be very much. This is the only reason we're burning through as much as we are right now is because of crafting. So it may seem like a lot, but it's not. It's not as much as it would seem because in totals, later on, it'll feel a lot lighter. It's just because we're grinding. A lot of the levels are similar in that way, where, yeah, sure, the grind is of grinding up the skill takes forever, but once you have the skill at a certain level, that's it. You have achieved such and such a level. It's just like, for example, the early game carpentry grind for everybody, right? A lot of folks really don't like the carpentry grind. That's one of the reasons, right? That folks hyper focus so hard on the TV shows is they don't like to do that, get those first few levels. They kind of want to hit that level 7. But think about what do you make afterwards with carpentry after you hit 7 that you couldn't already make in the beginning? Like 7 was what? Stairs, I think. How many stairs do you make? On average, maybe 3 or 4. Like, and outside of doing like extremely, so even if it's level 6, my point still stands. How many stairs do you make, right? And 7 for the good barrels. Well, how many barrels do you make? You make 1 set for your main base, maybe, right? But that's it, right? So you do all this grinding for a handful of things. Yeah, sure, you could remake them in a different location, but my point still stands that the amount of effort you're putting in for those particular things kind of stands once you reach a certain level. So the grind itself, is it worth it? Yeah, of course, but you're not going to be utilizing the same amount of resources once you achieve that level as opposed to getting to that level. I'm hopefully conveying what I mean in the right way. But that's the point, right? Is that it's you take a little bit longer to get there, but once you're there, you're not going to use even a fraction of the resources you once actually were needing. It's just like all these branches and all these logs. Like I said, we're burning through thousands of charcoal at the moment, but as soon as we are done with our metalworking, then I'll be smelting down and making swords, and that's it. There's suddenly no more issues, no more cost. All the cost goes away. It's only going to cost a little bit of the metal that in comparison to make the swords. Yeah, exactly. So see, you're doing tons and tons of butchering, but eventually you'll reach a point where your butchering will be good, and you'll only need to butcher like a handful to reach the same as your current. Now saying that, I know your butchering is actually because you accidentally did not separate your pigs. Separate your pigs. Stop making extra pigs for yourself. It's too much work. And actually, you could get it to the point where you're at the pigpocalypse. Don't pigpocalypse yourself. That is a scary scenario to be in, where you have so many pigs you can't even deal with it. Can I put the tongs on my belt? No. You never had pigs before. Yeah, no, so the pigs have a crazy, like they produce a lot of babies. we go. Almost done. And then I'll go feed Higgins with some forageables. Depending, yeah, we're good to eat forageables. There we go, almost done. Okay. Oh, did I make? Yeah, I did. Okay. Secondary. There we go. And now we're carrying 16 logs. We'll bring those over here. Set this up. We're actually almost through the metal that we pulled from the scrapyard. We need to go get more though. Drop this, drop that. Okay, time to go get food for Higgins. Yeah, I agree with Sparrows. Sheep are actually probably the best animal in the game. They produce everything. All of the things. Tailoring XP, milk, etc. Although it's limited. But, like, I mean, yeah. Hi, by the way. We're having a pretty good day. We've made it to the point where Higgins is actually really grinding out the metalworking. And hopefully he'll have swords soon. Fingers crossed. That's a beautiful, beautiful cabbage. Oh, this shirt has a hole in it. That sucks. Oh, it's one of my favorite charts. So I've got choices. It is gone. That's the hope, yeah. I'm hoping that Higgins does that. That Yakuza um animation is exactly how I feel. I hope Higgins is gonna be like that. We'll see. Got 400 out of 700 right now. As you can see, we're running out of iron, and we're running out of charcoal again. We'll go grab another four sets of logs so that we can have more charcoal. Stone, tree branch. A little more. And so I'll just run these down here real quick. Let's go grab all the logs that we need. And there we go. 415 out of 700 and... Put it back about 8. Which makes 4 chunks. Which is not worth. Get some water. Oh yeah, the toilet's out. We need our welding equipment in order to weld that. Is it? There we go. We can go foraging for a bit. And then we'll get some food, and then we'll go to the scrapyard, because we've got scrapyard stuff to get. We need more metal. We don't have enough metal. We're running out of metal. No. Actually, we haven't done your exercises for a while. Yeah, you're starting to slack, aren't you? Alright, well, let's...
You're amazing!
Thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. I do anonymous follows so that folks can kind of continue to lurk if they want to. You can interact with me as well if you'd like. I am... But no pressure to do so. Let's see. Get some rest. Leave that for a moment. Let's go get some food. I don't need that. How is Higgins' weight? He's doing okay. That's plenty. Oh wow, what happened with that? I think that was the pity system kicking in. So it moved something, but its original location was still being displayed for some reason. I think, or either that, or my fast forward moving was causing the weird stutter. One of the two. Yeah, it's definitely the fast forward moving that's got it going berserk. Finally. Okay. Well, I mean, today's kind of a bad day, so I'm not gonna go out. Not that I was planning to anyways, but hello. Chill moment. We're just gonna get the regularity back up to where it was. Inside though for a second, just because it is raining, and I don't want Higgins to get a cold. At least not at the moment. There we go. Do some push-ups. There we go. Nope, sit on the ground still for a little while longer, Higgins. Go. Perfect. Okay, we've almost maxed push-up regularity, and actually we do actually have a dumbbell or a barbell. I think we've got both actually. Somewhere in Irvington there's another, like, I know that I brought the one of them over to the pool, so, but I do know that its alternative is somewhere else in Irvington. Okay, there we go. Push-ups are done. We'll go and put Higgins to bed so he can have himself a nice little sleep. And then we'll do the remainder of the regularity tomorrow, just because it's probably still going to be storming for another day or so. Then we'll go harvest some more metal. We're getting close to being able to do the rest of the metalworking stuff, which I'm keen on. I really can't wait. I'm glad that we've upgraded, though, from primitive to simple. I could have waited the extra time and made the large bellows and skipped directly to advance, but the advanced forge, although it does have... First off, the advanced furnace I don't think matters. I don't know if it does. It didn't seem to, anyways, from what I seen. But perhaps I'm wrong on that. Maybe it does have some better ratios or something. That said, the advanced forge is superior to the simple forge, and I probably should have skipped to it, but I do know that we're not going to be staying in this area forever, and the advanced forge is... it only gives you access to a handful of other weapons, like, and stuff, so this one's fine. Or, sorry, this one right here is fine for now. For our current needs, anyways. We'll do some fishing today, I think. After we're done capping regularity. You sleep with gold bullions? Of course. Doesn't everybody? Exactly. It's like a training montage. When I hear this song right now, I think to when we were doing the Sprinter Gladiator stuff, and it was hyping me up too much. Like my heart rate was way too much for the Sprinter's Gladiator mode, and I was already like on edge because Sprinters does that to you. It's like, okay, I gotta move here, I gotta go there, I gotta do this, and if I don't do it absolutely perfectly, I die. So like. It's one of those sorts of situations. There's a lot of pressure in sprinters. It's kind of, well, still. We're almost done, just a little bit longer. Yeah, no, I know. Similar to Animal, right? Animal's at like 9,000 sprinter kills at the moment, and his run is very chill. But at the same time, at any instant, it can be that bad moment, you know, where in sprinters you get three sprinters and at a bad time, and it just it happens all too often in sprinter runs. Okay, we can get a little bit of regular food, I think. There should be some here somewhere. Here, a garbage bag. You know what? We've not made mac and cheese before. Let's make mac and cheese. Surely it can't be that complicated, right? Alright, let's go find a cooking pot of some kind. I have a cooking pot, I think. At least I should somewhere. There we go, empty saucepan. The instructions should be on the box. Well, the box is gone now. They've disappeared. But we've got powdered cheese and we got a saucepan. And I'm gonna fill this saucepan with water right now. Alright, there we go. We got tainted water from the ground outside. Let's see if we can figure out how to make mac and cheese happen. Okay, so we gotta boil the water. I don't want to go back to sleep. Okay, let's go back to sleep then. Simple. Right? Simple. Or so we would think. Alright, craft. So we put the pasta in the pot. There we go. I poured the mac and cheese in there. Am I supposed to put it in with the pasta while it's in the water, or am I supposed to wait until after, and then once it's pasta, then I can put it in with the pasta after I drain the water? Or am I supposed to put in a little bit of milk, or wait, what am I supposed to do? It depends. There are so many ways to make mac and cheese. You go, Higgins. You eat mac and cheese right out of the pot like a boss. He just ate it out of the pot. That is like, well done. I'm impressed. Consumed it. I don't know if I could eat a whole pot of mac and cheese. It seems like a lot. Yeah, it was still lava too. Like, I mean, it's fresh from the oven. I can't imagine eating that. You burn your mouth. I can barely take a tea that's too hot. Yeah, it's still hot. He just like eats it and he's like, ah, it's good. I like this like this. He's a machine that turns mac and cheese into gains. Okay, so I think we're pretty much getting there. Yeah, he's just built different, I think, yeah. Look, he's still hungry! Goodness, Higgins. He's so hungry. Why? You need a pillow? No, I don't. Because currently with good beds, it doesn't work well. Eventually it might, but currently it doesn't. So it's for average street sleep and below. You want a pillow. But yeah, I agree. I would like pillows to give you better sleep on a good bed. That would be nice, but it's not in the game yet. So sorry. At least as far as I'm aware. If I'm wrong though, feel free to correct me. But as far as I'm aware, that's not in the game yet. Because it says in brackets that you get good, but a good plus pillow, but it doesn't actually do anything. At least not yet. Maybe someday soon. Let's equip you and let's go fishing. Yes, it's time for fishing. Also, I haven't looked at this in a while. How good are you doing? You're fine. I don't need to pay attention to you. Okay, and let's go fishing. Bait fish? Fishing net? Nah. He died reading a book in fast time? How did he die? I'm confused. What killed that character? Did you get eaten by a zombie while you were reading the book fast? Oh, okay. While you were doing speed up, zombies broke in and then ambushed you. I mean, it's happened to me too, where they show up at my door and then they start breaking in. Usually when that happens, I'll right click or were you AFK? If you were AFK, then that's worse, but, and then I'll preempt, like, I try my best to make sure that if in those sorts of situations, I assess my surroundings. Sunfish. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's one of those things that just takes practice. Over time, you'll get there. It's okay. Let's do a snail. Oh, come on. Oh, this isn't a fish. Maybe it was just a can or something. Nope, it's a rag. Gives you experience. Yeah, we get experience together. Teamwork. I'm catching all of the garbage. There won't be any garbage left in this pond. Only fish. Fish alone. I think I'm gonna fish up a dead body here in a second. That's what it seems like. There's a lot of dirty rags there. I don't know. I'm gonna be fishing up a zombie here in a moment. Zombie's gonna come up and be like, "Rawr." Moderate sized fish. Probably. Yeah, it's enough to make bait out of. There we go. Okay, now we just chill again. That's interesting meta event. You do you, I suppose. I made a table of the main characteristics of long. Send the link. If you're going to do a link like that, post it in either the PZ section of my Discord or something like that. Feel free. But in chat, I don't do links unless there's a handful of folks that can do links in chat, but it's limited. Like the bot, the bot can do links in chat. There we go. The main characteristics of Longblade. So like, I wonder what you mean. Sharpness versus blade versus what, handle? Something like that. Okay. What is that thing? A 123 centimeter big flathead catfish. It weighs 45. I can't put this fish down. I'm not surprised Machete is the best. You're looking at only crafted, or does that include the katana? Because the katana and the machete were almost identical in stats. The only difference being that the machete you could repair. The katana you can't repair, but but then again, the katana is a two-hander. Because it's a two-hander, it would balance its muscle strain among the against the full, like your character's full. Uh, I'll have a look though here in a bit, because I am curious. There we go.
You're amazing.
It's Barry.
不足がつきます。
Hi, Barry. You having a good day? Hey, Barry. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate you. You having a good day? What were you up to? Let's have a peek. Oh, it says you were playing Stardew, Marvel Rivals, and Zomboid. Interesting. How goes your road to 100k kills? You also were playing Marvel Rivals. I've never played that game, but a lot of folks have told me that I would really like it, and as a result, I haven't played it because I'm nervous that I will like it. To put it plainly, I'm sure that I will enjoy it big time. But yeah, it's very enjoyable. And what are you up to in Stardew? You had a good Stardew stream. That's good. I'll do my little intro-y thing so folks can get to know me a bit. And then we'll continue. With Van Higgins is our hero currently still. Us. Toss. Number of strikes, the machete versus is twice as strong as any sword, including the katana. Oh, so they buffed the machete overall? That's interesting, because back in Build 41, they katana and machete were the same. Especially at level 10. They were the same, although arguably you could say the machete's better because it was a one-hander. Also, it could be repaired. So that is something that katana couldn't do. But anyways, so it's different now. You only sell ores, bars, and gemstones. Okay, that's neat. The ShamWow guy has spears and axes. Okay, so then it's going well. That's good. Good to hear. Road to 100k and joining the 100k club is its own trial. But once you get there, you'll get there. It's pretty cozy in that way. The 100k club is not it's not like super exclusive. I believe anyone can get into the 100k club. Now, if you want to go further than that, it becomes a lot more will. Like, what is your will? Do you have the willpower to go further? I mean, sometimes it's tough. There we go. Alright, that one fish will sustain us for several days now. How is Higgins? Higgins is good. Van Higgins is having a good time. He's starting to get his skills up in regards to most things, kind of. Still could work on some of his survival skills, I guess, but his fishing is starting to get closer and closer to the end, which is good. Fitness and strength are 7 and 6. And then if we start looking at the other skills, butchering is level 4 because we keep butchering at mice when we run into them, like the mice in the events and stuff. He hasn't taken any animals aside from Pedro Periwinkle, who is a mouse that we have stored in a barn with a lot of food and a lot of water. So should be good on that front. We're level 5 and 5 on aiming and reloading, and even with the XP bonuses and the books, it is still going very slowly because it's gonna. It XP gains on those move to a crawl when it comes to getting that going. Hitting those skills at maximum is almost impossible. Not impossible, but it is really really hard. That said, we do have the Longblade books all the way to level 4, so we should be able to get our Longblades all the way up to level 8, I hope. And we're right now trying to, in hopes, I've got the setup for smelting, and we're going to try our best to keep going with the metalworking until we're high enough level to do swords. Which, with this setup, we should be able to do. We can do the short sword, the crude sword, and the other. There's one other sword we can make. I don't think we can do machete blades though. Yeah, no, machete blades are out. But with the other swords, we can make. We can do the short. Or no, we can't do that one, but we can do these two. So the short sword and the crude sword. Unfortunately, I don't have the recipe for the scrap metal sword. But maybe it'll happen if I'm level 5. I'm not sure. Well, yeah, Higgins is really good. He's had a birthday. Like, he celebrated his first birthday. He turned 28. He couldn't find his brother in the prison. He just assumes that his brother survived and got away. And then he's trying to find his sister right now. But with limited luck, he's losing hope in all of Irvington. Because doesn't seem like Minnie's here. Yeah, birthday boy. Let's go and get but yeah, we're gonna head over to the. I want to get another thing of propane so that we can continue our metalworking. We don't have to travel very far. There's one that's like right here. Yes, thank you again for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Unfortunately, all of this metal here isn't useful for smelting down. Like it's made in a way that I can't smelt it back. But that's okay. Very soon we'll be able to master the sword. I cannot wait. I'm super excited. Because it doesn't matter which swords you're using, to be quite honest, so long as you have something, right? Thank you for the wellness check. Probably we'll get at that here in a second. We'll refill my tea. We've been flying through teas today. Or that's how it feels. I don't know about you guys. That's how it feels to me. Oh, iron pipes. There we go. Oh. What's my favorite tree? I gotta stop drinking coffee. There's a lot of kinds of tea that are very good. My favorite tree I almost never drink. I did drink it last month though, and at the beginning of this month because I was trying to finish the box, and now I don't have any more. But it's a herbal lavender mint tea. It's very good. That said, though, I love all sorts of teas. So, like, I mean, I'll drink chai. I'll drink there's a certain type of vanilla chai that's really really good. There is Earl Grey is a standard that's fairly decent. I can get behind pretty much anything that's tea. Orange Pico. They're all good in their own rights, and they all sort of balance in their own ways. When Emma drinks tea, it's mostly milk. Emma drinks a little bit of tea in her milk. Meanwhile, I apparently the tea that I like smells like drywall. Emma, you're drinking the drywall tea again. Yeah. No, it doesn't taste like drywall. It's pretty good. I like the teas. Well, it's time to remove you and start marking. This one's a box fan, isn't it? Oh, this is just exposed? It's just open. This junkyard doesn't is it, I thought it was enclosed. But no, that back end of the junkyard is just is exposed. Cash box. Well, I mean, this is clearly the key for this. There's a cash box in there. Oh, they're the potato company. They're the make the potato chip. Ah. So all these we have to take apart. Got that car already. We'll mark this truck. And these two here, like so and so. There are 4 cars. Oh, other side. It's like that. Two cars. One behind the first one and one there. Two station wagony things. Some mice. Car and a generator apparently. Two cars here and there. Hello. And things are going pretty well. I'm just marking some of the cars really quickly. It's in there. Ooh, some metal boxes. Sheet metal and some planks. And then I can see at least 2 more cars here and one that's like over there. Yeah, we'll hold off on going that way a little bit more. There's one other car there, though. It's behind this one, like there somewhere. Yeah, kind of cool, right? I like doing that. That's neat. So I'm not marking the broken down cars at the moment because we're probably going to take them all apart. Or at least a sizable portion of them apart. We've kind of been doing that gradually. Oh. Alright, here we've got car, van, truck, car, I think, right? Yep. Station wagon. Car. Another car. Anything else along this road? Let's just make sure that we got it all. I think there's just this car and that station wagon, right? This car. And there is a station wagon in the trees there. And this car here, right? This one's marked already. We got that one, and we got the one above it. Yeah, we're good. Okay, that's it for those, these, and is that truck? Yeah. And any other cars in here? I don't think so. This is kind of like an open spot. Nope, that van we've already marked. Alright, we're good. That's it. This whole section of the junkyard has been marked out now. And we can start continuing on with our welding. Can I convince you that to do it here? Progress is going well. We just gotta keep. Steel block, steel piece. Oh, I don't think there's enough in there to give. Yeah, there's not enough, I don't think. So that's 60 weight units, though, worth of metal, so that's good enough for now. You can use these 60 units to produce. Did I break my... No? Oh, it's just too dark, that's why. What? I got rid of all this. It grew back. But I got rid of it all. It's not... Okay, I guess we have to, like, I don't know, build, like, a platform around there so that it doesn't grow back. I feel like I just did this yesterday, though. Like, I just cut that grass, and it was like 700 grass worth of grass. Why is a steel bar and a steel half bar worth the same in terms of total level? Like, see, because steel rod, steel bar. Oh, probably because, no, they're both worth 2. So I should be sawing the steel bars in half if I want to maximize the amount of steel that I'm gaining. I can't. I need to restart my game because that's crafting window being as gargantuan as it is makes it difficult for me to see. So I can't see my character, and that causes me to not be keen. I don't like that. I need to be able to see Higgins to know that he's okay. It's just like having blind spots in certain areas. It's just like I can't be comfortable with that. He needs to be okay. We're making good progress, though. I feel like we'll probably be close to the next level of metalworking soon. There we go. So I couldn't reach this, which is important. That's how you get this, like, to disappear. So I can keep an eye on Higgins, right? And that way, if a zombie's creeping up on me, yes, the window is a little bit translucent, but it's not translucent enough that I can see clearly and would be able to react in time. At least I don't think. Yeah, there's only like 6 wood there. Hello. There's only a little bit of trees there, but that's okay. A year! Yeah, a year. I need Higgins, and I need the other bag. This crowbar's gonna break here in like another, I don't know, maybe 100. I have 3 years and 7 months. Right now I have a 7-month character. Oh, nifty. Yeah, my record for survival time isn't that high. It's 2 years and 11 months. But the world record is 6 years and some months. And from what I remember correctly, the longest run I've ever heard of offline is 10 years. The 10-year game. But that one like is the 6-year game is was Vanishing Tower, and it was streamed. The offline run is Mr. Lamprey, and it was parts of it weren't streamed. So that's why it's considered unofficial, but it still is an incredible run, and I believe it. I believe anybody can achieve whatever they want. It's possible. Is that why he's famous? Not exactly. He's famous because he's really good at the game. Even now, he is doing I think he's doing a time 16 run. And Vanishing Tower is really, really good at the game too, but doesn't always have the time to commit to streaming due to schoolwork slash working in. So those two. But if you're curious about random runs and stuff, here you can have look at the scoreboard. It's most of those runs are streamed. There's a handful of them that are not though, but they're asterisked. Like Karumi's run. Karumi Periwinkle is one of the best players in the game for sure. Doesn't stream, but amazing run. But it's not meant to be super serious. It's meant to be for fun. But it's neat to see those numbers. Good for folks that really enjoy spreadsheets as well. There we go. You wanna look it up? That's good. I just, you don't have to. It's just, I figure some folks like to see those things. And it was my hobby for a long time. It still kind of is my hobby a little bit, but we're not doing a new scoreboard until things stabilize a little bit more in build 42. Like they're a lot better than they were before, but there's still some stability is necessary. So I'm kind of waiting a little bit on it. Definitely better than it has been though. So drop you on the ground. And there's not much in terms of charcoal. 1 year is still crazy. I mean, it's pretty good. You can always build on things though, and you can always improve, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to improve. Right now I'm trying to see how long blades are. But also I'm trying to see what's best to get there without having any... Higgins doesn't have skills in metalworking, so it's been a bit of a trial trying to get him to be able to do metalworking. Like, we've culled quite a lot of the trees in the immediate area to help him be able to start with it. There we go. No, it's a waste to do that. There's only 2 times you would barricade windows, really. Those 2 scenarios are if you wanted time before zombies come into your home. So you put like a couple of barricades up at most, like 1 or 2, just to kind of stall the zombies. But all it takes is 1 zombie to remove barricades from your windows. And it depends on how much nails you have. So I have a large amount of nails, so I in theory should barricade, but I'm being lazy. Also, the area I'm in is fairly clear, so there's probably a couple of zombies kicking around, but mostly clear. And we're not playing with respawn on, so... But yeah, there are cases to be made to barricade your windows. Those don't fit in my playstyle at the moment, though. Like, for example, 3 barricades and above. You also have to think about the curb appeal, resale value. I mean, yeah, I never even thought about that. But wouldn't it change the values of that? Being apocalypse and all? Let's have a look. There's only a handful of trees left on that side. Let's go and have ourselves a sleep. Yeah, I know, Higgins. I'm sorry. That would be hilarious. Well, it's not too much to understand aside from, you just got to go live and understand um uh, first things first, you got to enjoy what you do. And then the second thing I would recommend is picking something that is like if you're trying to do Zomboid, for example, just going live and playing Zomboid. Eventually, you'll get to the point where you'll have some folks come visit you, and then it's just deciding what kind of streamer you want to be. If you want to be like an interactive kind of streamer, or like a story playthrough kind of streamer, or like, your choices. Morning, Cinnamon. Like, it depends. Some people are informative, some people are, I don't know. It's strange. You just gotta find your niche, sort of, and figure out what's best for you. I'm using Zomboid as an example, but like you can do it with pretty much anything. It's just I would stay away from watered down categories, so to speak. So like unless you're really really skilled at set, or like you you notice a category that's going up, like and you can get ahead of it, kind of thing. But like for example, jumping into like a League of Legends or a Minecraft now would be kind of tough, because it's like a very there's a lot of streamers in those, right? So same as a bunch of the other ones, right? But then again, it all depends on your timing, and there's a lot of stuff that goes into it, a lot of analytics and understanding, you know, if you happen to be friends with so and so, it can help. But those sorts of things are good for it as well. But also just making sure that the first things are important. One, that you enjoy what you do. So getting into streaming, it's about enjoyment factor. Do you like being a streamer? And from there, it's like, or do you prefer being a viewer? Like, and then as you progress from that way, it becomes okay. Well, then the next step is, what do you like to play? And then go from there, kind of, and then you'll build your audience as you go, as well as people will be around and hang out with you and stuff, and they want to see what you're up to. Did I eat dinner? Technically, no. I had a snack though. Does that count? I ate yesterday. Um, I did have a snack though. And I'll eat after stream. But yeah, today's been good so far. We've made some major strides. Like at the no D&D was yesterday. So that's one of the reasons why I had to end stream sooner-ish yesterday was because we had D&D. Like we had it earlier and I was tired from it. So we had it earlier and then after D&D I had a bit of a rest and then I woke up and I spent a portion of Emma's birthday with watching we watched two Godzilla films, Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla, and I don't remember the title of the second one, but it was Godzilla and Mothra were in it, which was kind of cool. Emma loves those films. They're some of her favorites. And watching two movies is a lot for me. I don't often watch two movies, but so like I watched the two movies with Emma, and then I went and ran another rest, and then because movies drain me, like considerably. So watching a second movie, yeah, I was pretty tired after that. Yeah, and Emma's marshmallow hasn't come in yet, so it'll come in here in February, is what it said. Yeah, I got to spend a portion of Emma's birthday with Emma. It's nice. I'm looking forward to spending more time together in person eventually. Should be this year, hopefully in October. That's the fingers crossed hope. I'm hoping. You gonna borrow my frog hat? Or my glasses? Oh, there goes my frog hat. Okay. Okay, so we need a lot more, so I gotta take down the rest of these trees here. We're getting to the point where I'm actually tempted to go and get the car to bring these logs back. Not quite there yet, but soon. There we go. We are devastating the plant life in the area. Just gonna set that there for a second. Thank you for the fireworks. Okay, we're making progress. Maybe green post. Oh yeah, you can post those in the Discord. I can't post them in the chat though, because the chat's kind of limited on who can post links. But that said, yeah, in the Discord under the gallery section, feel free to post frogs there. Yeah, Discord. There you go. There's some kind of cooldown on the Discord as far as I remember, but maybe there isn't. I don't know. It's to keep the bots out, because the bots come in sometimes and are annoying. Same with the I don't know. They're probably bots too. Another bunch of logs. You don't feel like more? No. If you don't feel like joining more discords, that's cool. I understand. Everybody under the sun has a discord, so I can understand of not wanting to join more. It just means that unless we're in the same discord, I won't be able to see the frog plush. That's all. You can message it to me on Twitch, but I don't think that that system's very good. And I'd be hesitant to click links that are like that. There we go. Another 200 XP, come on. There we go. Nice. Look up boxer, hockey, green frog plushie. Okay. I can always look it up myself, yeah. I've seen quite a lot of really cute frog plushes. And folks have posted a lot of really cute frogs. But yeah, I can understand not wanting to be in another Discord, like 800 million Discords later. But, you know, at the same time, you know, everybody has a Discord. So, it's a good way to communicate with folks that you like. Thank you for my hat back. Need more. Burning through all of the logs in the area. Processing very nicely. Okay. That's all of the logs from this side picked up and turned into charcoal. So we've done the entirety. So in total, we've done like all the way around our property, essentially. No more trees. They're all gone. And we turned it all into charcoal. And then we used that charcoal to nearly get to level 4 metalworking. Not quite there though. I am tempted to well, we'll have to see. Because currently my temptation is to empty out this trailer, hook this up to the trailer, and then we're going to drive to an area that has a lot more trees. Because we just don't have enough. And I'm just going to fill the entire trailer full. We may actually even go on a little adventure looking for dog bane hemp so that I can make a ton of rope. It's funny because it seems like we're making so much charcoal, right? Like we've been making on average, with every trip we make over roughly between 60 and 90 charcoal. It's 15 chunks done. That's 8 spoons. $17. Oh, I don't have my backpack on. Oops. We're using the woodcutting backpack. I need to swap out. Is it dark? Because you can't saw logs in the dark. No problem. It's one that we always forget. It's like, wait a second, it's nighttime. I can't saw this. Oops. It's the same as when I was sitting there. I'm trying to take apart watches. I'm like, and then suddenly I couldn't do it anymore. I was like, wait, did my screwdriver just break? And it's like, no, it's just dark. That's all. Yeah, the light thing is not something we're used to. Okay, let's have a look. I took this one, didn't I? And I brought it down there. Yeah. So this is not here anymore. It worked perfectly fine just a second ago. I have a saw. It's in my hand. I don't know why it's not working. Oh yeah, sunlight. That's why. Yeah. It's because those recipes don't say on them that they need light, but at the same time they do. I mean, it makes sense that they need light, but I'm gonna quickly go grab that propane from over there. And then we're going to run over things as well. These rodents need to stop. I don't have a knife on me, which is, yeah, it's weird. Usually I do. Go here for the propane. it's just a can opener. Okay. Now we'll go and drive down and around and look for the other propane tank that's on the other side, because we might as well. Oh yeah, I forgot that you're a really nice vehicle. Run over, grab the propane. Hey, there's a rubber duck that I haven't. Yoink. Okay. And just like that, we've got two more propane for our welding stuff. There's actually a couple of zombies here. Make sure that they aren't here anymore. Not much. We are right now in the process of go. Skirts and regular jeans and long socks are really good for tailoring XP. We're in the process of still working on our metalworking. Still kind of looking, not the baggy jeans though. Baggy jeans are useless. Well, they're not useless. You can convert them into thread, but useless for my. Yep, I've got everything that's needed for my stuff. I can show you here in a little bit, but first we should use the daylight hours that I have currently to go and smelt or get some more metal, because we don't have enough metal over there. We've burned through probably easily lots of cars. Look at how many items. My goodness. That was a survivor zombie and a half. Have a look at the things after we're done putting. Where? No, mini skirt we don't need. I know. Look at this. Look at how many items are in this bag. Good God. Long blade 2, long blade 3, first aid 3, first aid 4, carving 4, carpentry 3, agriculture 2 and 4, unlabeled can of food, insect repellent. This person was stacked. That's ridiculous. I already have some of those long blade books, but like, still, that's crazy that all that came out of one thing. Sort of. Only for Longblade, which makes sense because there's no way to level up Longblade in a fast way. So Longblade and Maintenance are the two weapons skills in quotation marks that get books, as well as oops, sorry. The aiming. Aiming and reloading also get books. But that's it. They don't have books for everything. Why is it weird? In my opinion, it's fine because there's traits bonuses for all those other things. Now, in saying that, I do hope that they either give a trait bonus to the spears or they give the spears books. I'm hoping they give a trait bonus because it makes most sense. Um, just because then you can, because spears are not as good as they once were. They deserve something. That way the people that like spears can continue to enjoy them. Because currently, they're not as good as they used to be. And enjoying them is difficult, especially given that there are quite a lot of bugs that are around them right now, and I remember this game was a zombie like, yeah, kind of. It's more of a balance attempt than anything. Yeah, I mean it's meant to be a balance attempt. So that other folks could so you don't have to survive for like 6 years in game to max out your long blade. Not that you would need that long, I mean, but it's because long blade is already kind of luck based in a way because you need to have successfully found machetes or katanas, or at least that's how it used to be. Now you can at least craft them, so that's kind of nice. But that said, they still require quite a lot of effort, so in my opinion, it's a good change. Because I'm still assuming that you don't take a metalworking. Getting to the point where you can do swords is very difficult. But if you take a blacksmith trait, you'll start at level 4 metalworking, and getting swords is a heck of a lot easier. Like, if I were to go to my other character right now after all the fixes that they've applied, I think we would be already able to make swords. Nearly, like, right off the bat. Which is kind of cool. Because that's, it's nice to be able to do that kind of stuff. literature doesn't exist on the other weapons. I mean, that's a balance thing though, because you can take bonuses in everything else. Exception in being spears, but I'm sure that they're thinking about a way to balance that in the future, because they realized that spears were a little bit too strong, so they didn't nerf them, but they balanced out the playing field. They did nerf them a little bit, but they balanced out all the other weapons to be stronger. So now, right now, actually, axes are in the slot where spears were. That said, though, I mean, I'm sure that they're looking at those things and they'll probably balance them out to a degree. Axes were always really good anyways, so them getting as much love as they are right now is not a huge surprise. Plus, they are the front runner of the game. Like, they're on the cover. Wish you luck. All right, but just a warning ahead of time. You shouldn't say that kind of stuff in streamers' chats because it's gonna get you blocked and or you could get into troubles and stuff. It's one of those things that's considered it's what's it called it's not courteous. That's it. It's. Do I like frogs? Yes I do. But yes. Enjoy your stream, Ta. Yeah, I know a lot of other folks that just would probably ban or like for that kind of stuff. It's not courteous. Yeah, it's one of those kinds of things. It doesn't matter to me. I couldn't care less. But just to etiquette. That's the word that I was looking for. Thank you. That's the word. Etiquette. Oh, no worries. It's okay. It's just there are certain levels of etiquette that are required, and if you do that kind of thing, it could get you banned in other people's chats and stuff. So I just wanted to let you know, there is streamer etiquette. Perhaps maybe looking that up could help, but I'm not sure. There's certain rules that are like that. Anyways, you're going to stream, so ta. But yeah, that's the thing, right? There's a rules section on the etiquette? Really? I didn't know there was. They're just common sense things in my head. Unless someone asks me, I won't even mention that I'm a streamer in their chats. I just like to hang out. That's kind of the thing, right? And there's some folks that know I'm a streamer and they go above and beyond to remind folks that I am one, and that's very kind of them. And I'm appreciative of when it happens. A lot of folks like Rural and they're good folks. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure to let them know before, because they're trying to get into streaming, right? So like, I mean, it's good to know those kinds of things, especially if you're not aware of them, right? It's completely. I mentioned I'm streaming, but I never tell my. That's fair. But at the same time, it's like one of those things where I could see that getting folks banned. It seems like yeah, something like that, right? Not necessarily just a shameless plug. That's not exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking more of like just lack of knowledge, right? Yeah, that's true. Most folks are, but some folks are actually happy viewers. I know a handful of my friends that tried streaming and they just are like, nah, I don't like it. It's too much extra effort and it's not enough. Like they're not interested in it at all. They would prefer to just be a viewer, and that's up to them to decide, right? It's whether you're interested in it or not. It doesn't need to be like, I need to hit it big, blah, blah, blah. There's a certain level of enjoyment factor that has to go into it for sure. Otherwise, then what's the point, you know? It's just like if you are really, really not liking your job, you don't have to do the same job. You can eventually, like, you set yourself up for a new job and then change jobs. You don't have to be in the same position. You should find contentment where you are. There shouldn't be any hatred in it. Yeah, and you can imagine that I'm not trying really to be entertaining. I just go on my adventures and people can come with me if they want to, which I'm happy with. I like being a streamer. It gets me extra social interaction that I normally wouldn't get, which is nice. It can seem kind of random, but also it can be relative. Like for example, knowing that like PZ reaching its build 42, for example. There's a lot of people that are jumping into the PZ sort of stuff because of the build 42, which is understandable. It's a good time to do so. You know, and then there's the folks like myself that were already playing PZ to start. You can, yeah. Single player games can be boring, but then again, you got to remember that that's where it starts usually. Where you start usually is you were playing a game by yourself, and then eventually you maybe wanted to bring somebody along with you. So you might have streamed with one other person, or, and then it just kind of escalates from there depending on what you enjoy, right? I like helping people, and I like going on, like, playing the games and trying to understand things and doing experiments. It's fun. Live streaming is fun. I am curious what's going to happen if I try to... This car is on top of a tree. Can I disassemble it from above? What would happen if I chop this tree down? Will that fall down and crush me? I probably shouldn't bother. Wow. Danger tree. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think if it would crush me if I chopped it down? That one tree is pretty sturdy, though, for being able to hold up that car. You think it's an 100% dead? I think it's a 45% dead, depending on where I'm standing when I chop it down. And then which way it falls. Because, like, if it chooses to fall like on the north side there or on the west side, I think it would be fine. But it's one of those things where you really shouldn't risk it with your character. I'm tempted, though. How did Higgins die? Well, you see, he was chopping down a tree and out fell a car. It's kind of a funny way to go about it, I suppose. Yeah, that's the thing, right? But it always depends on tile space, right? And we can assume that here, I'll show you my example. That the tree's tile is here, right? And that the car's tiles are here, which means that theoretically, if I'm standing here and I chop the tree here, then the car should fall along these tiles here and not touch Higgins at all. That's why I say a 45% chance to die. is because I would be standing here, the car would fall on these tiles and wouldn't. But then again, the car may clip onto Higgins's tile and kill him. Like, it is possible that he may die. Vehicles do a large amount of damage if you set it up for them to do a large amount of damage. Sometimes they do none, though. It just depends. I think I've set my vehicle impact to high, so I think Higgins would take nearly fatal damage from it. But I don't know for sure. I don't remember what exactly that setting is set to. That's why it's one of those things. Doing it with a longer axe wouldn't matter. Even swinging manually, because the way that it works is, in order to chop a tree, you need to be on an adjacent tile, which means that I need to be on one of these tiles here, right, that are around the tree. It doesn't matter if I'm standing here on the edge corner here, or if I'm standing, you know, right up next to the tree. It doesn't matter. They're the same. That's the same for zombie attacks. Why it seems like sometimes zombies can reach way further than they can. It's because you're on the far end of the tile, and then they reach you. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Is I'm not sure, and there's no need to risk it, right? Because what is that car gonna give me? A little bit of metal. That's all. Yeah, there's no need to risk it at all. It shouldn't one-shot me, but it might. Like, that's the thing, right? It might not, but it might. And at worst case scenario, it would wound me enough that a zombie could creep up on me while I'm doing that. Remember, this area is not that clear, and chopping down a tree is fairly noisy. So even if the car didn't fatally kill me, a zombie probably could. Oops. Yeah, I could put another car under it, and that would kind of balance it out a little bit. Still, it's hard to say. And then also, what would happen if the car lands on the other car? Would it slingshot it? Or it depends on the physics, right? Because remember, that car's been sitting there for a long time, so it might maybe have saved up a bunch of physics that we don't really know, right? So perhaps it'll fling itself, or maybe it won't. Maybe it'll have extra weighted capacity when it lands and do extra damage as a result. It's one of those weird scenarios. Because remember, I've been in and out of that area, unloading and reloading that thing on repeat. So it all depends. By the way, hopefully you're having a good time with your run, Claire. I know Claire's like in a year plus change as well. Lots and lots of fun. Oh, I was gonna show you the this stuff before we go to bed. I'll give you a look. We've got the two simple ones now. We've upgraded. I could have maybe done the bellows, but at the same time I was just like, nah. I don't have the means to make the fleshing tool at the moment anyways. Is there much reason to do things like glasswork? I don't want to spoil for the folks that are, but when spears get an adjustment or two, I think glass spears are actually going to be pretty good. But we'll see. Because you get a lot of broken glass. It'd be very easy to make glass spears. but I'm not sure how that goes. So I seen them in when I was doing my testing with the level 10 weapons, because I did testing with all of the level 10 weapons just to see how good they all were. I seen some things at the end game that are really neat. One of them, as I just mentioned earlier, is glass spears. I don't want to spoil all of the cool weapons that are available in there, but there are some really sick ones that are neat. And we're getting close to being able to do that sort of stuff. Thank you for the wellness. Do appreciate. So we'll eat some food. And how's Higgins' weight? Oh, we can't be eating this anymore. We need to ease back a little. I think that that's what's going to happen, is that some of the glasswork stuff is going to be for glass weaponry. That's going to be cool. As well as repairing windows. Repairing windows is going to be awesome. I can't wait for that. Maybe. But like I said, glass, I did see like some of that. We'll see it get expanded on eventually. I don't think anyone's touched glass making yet, but I could be wrong. Because I was thinking about doing it a little bit. You still reuse windows from other houses? Yeah, I think so. But you'll be able to repair them with broken glass, and broken glass is something that you can get from bottles, which you can also forage up, and there's a lot of other things that you can get. Like, when you dismantle the broken cars, you get glass from them. Like, there's a lot of ways to get glass. And then you'll be able to, like, fix up your home, which will be cool. Alright, let's go grab some of that metal and start using it. Oh, so you got a special... Okay, so you survived a push save. Awesome. It is sucky when you get into those situations where it's all that you've got left. But it happens sometimes. Sometimes it's all that's available is to utilize the push save. I want to call it... I keep wanting to call it push parrying. Because I feel like it fits it better. Looks like it works. I seem to not be able to aim at them in the basement. Yeah, changing levels is weird. And no, what Claire's talking about is the push save. So it's when you push at the same instance as a zombie going for their attack, and it manages to evade the attack as a result. Because during attack animations, or like you get small amounts of invulnerability frames. Oh, you mean your character pushed the zombie off? Okay, that's different. That's based on your weapon skill and your strength, and it's just a luck-based thing. So, yeah. You can increase the odds of that happening with high weapon skill and high strength. But yeah, it's a luck-based thing, and you won the roll, which is... That's awesome. It's easier if you have armor on. So the new armors that exist, like those new armors make it so that your character doesn't get attacked as easily. Especially the metal ones. Although they're very uncomfortable, which will cause your character to get sad. I think Lamprey was telling us a while ago that he did like 60 and a zombie attacked him like 60 times before he got attacked. Something like that. It's like crazy. Yeah, the high tier armor is really powerful. The only place that I would really want to be wearing it though is indoors. Because I wouldn't want to wear it outside because it's bulky, right? But indoors, well, you're more there's a higher chance that you're going to get attacked indoors, right? So, like, for example, when we go for the military area eventually, because we will eventually, I hope, if we get to that point, go for this military area where we get to go down the levels, right? I would bring armor for that. We would be fully decked out for that trek down. Because there's no chance that I would want. And what we would do is I would set up a bunker like nearby, and we would be sieging it, and then we would go down a few levels gradually. Are the sheep bugged? Like, do you mean that they're producing milk in weird times? Like when they have babies, they don't produce milk, and when they do have babies, or sorry, when they don't have babies, they are producing. Or which do you mean? You got no other options? Are you using the V menu for the, or are you using because you can use the vehicle menu for the animals. So like when you walk over to the animal, you just press this button here that brings this up. It does weird things if you do it next to the butcher thing. Yeah, try that. Yeah, exactly. You'd consider it for bunkers and stuff, like indoor areas, especially with sprinters. Yeah, exactly. It actually is fairly good for sprinters. The extra encumbrance you're gonna have to deal with, but for sprinters, I could see armor being clutch, like saving your life kind of deal. Yeah, you may not like them aesthetically, but they are still really, really good. No, the comfort stat affects your. So what happens is it builds unhappiness, which will slow your action speed. But it takes a while for the unhappiness to build up from uncomfortable. So your character would be uncomfortable, and then they get unhappy. So long as you have antidepressants, though, and books, you should be okay. Kind of. Oh, the V menu worked? Okay, good. Good. I'm glad that it helped you. So you say it's not important for fighting, but I disagree. Action speed is super important for fighting. Imagine this. You're fighting an enemy and your weapon breaks. Well, then you got to swap weapons. That's an action. And that extra 1 second that it could take you to switch your weapon in and out could make the difference between you connecting with that zombie and the zombie making it to you, right? So I feel like it's unhappiness as a stat is often overlooked. A lot of folks kind of just aren't paying much attention to it. But it is something that could feasibly cost you your character if you're not paying attention. Yeah, if you're putting on a whole, I agree, but at the same time, who's to say that you don't just keep swinging long enough that sword breaks, right? It's one of those scenarios where I could see that being a thing. Okay, I need more. You're paranoid enough to be checking that. And a lot of folks use that mod that shows you your weapon condition, right? But for the folks that don't, inching ever closer towards being able to craft more things. I equip the... Yeah. The reason why I'm chopping down the bushes is because the bushes do the same thing that the trees do and cause slowing. If a zombie shows up to me while I'm doing the fast forwarding on the trees, there is a chance that I'm gonna have to run, and if I run into a bush, it's gonna slow me. So I don't want that to happen, so that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. It's a safety precaution. Because up here, I haven't cleared up here. So we're going to be chopping down a larger portion of this section here. Like these trees that are here are going to get chopped. I don't know why people don't resize their inventory, like the category size doesn't need to be this huge, especially. Oh, you mean like pushing this, like across like this? Like that? I mean, I don't mind the category being that big, but like it depends. You can push this all the way to the side though, and it could be smaller. I like it in the middle specifically so that I can see the categories like but that's just me. But you can see that it depends. The reason why this one's like this is so that I can see the for food. When I'm picking up food, I want to see if it's spoiled or not. But that said, like, I mean, it depends. Everybody's got a different way that they want to play, right? There's some folks that use this too. There's a feature here that not a lot of folks may know about, but ascending and descending based on encumbrance exists as well. So if you ever wanted to use encumbrance as a choice for your organization for your items, you can. It's there. It's under this little tab here, this little ticky. But it's one of those things that's fringe and that not very many people care about that. The folks that do usually know about it, and the folks that are ask about it will find out from folks that do know about it. So yeah. Depends on the scenario. Sometimes I'll take the inventory completely off, but it depends on which weapons I'm using, and I like keeping the inventories where they are. And I often like them to be the same size, but lately I've been having this inventory be a little bit smaller than the other one, simply because I don't need it to be the same size. I need it to be a little bit smaller for convenience purposes. All right, have fun. Thank you very much for the sub, Cookie. Hopefully you're having fun being a sentient cookie. Woo 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 woo. You having a good day, Cookie? 17 months. This is a long time, you know. Enjoy your continued ad-free viewing, as well as your frog emotes. And get a little bit of rest over here. But yeah, woo 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 woo. I don't woo very often. It seems like it was almost always cookie related. Yeah, show those trees his spots. You know, I do my part. Yeah, they definitely had it coming. So this entire section of forest is now taken care of. We can grab some of this stuff. Apologies for the noise, by the way. I know that it can be kind of noisy. I did turn it down, though, because it was a little too loud. Rose is right. It can be quite loud, especially when you're doing lots of them. I do like the sound, though. I feel like the sound is good. I like that they changed it. But when you chop down one tree is fine. When you chop down like 10 trees, it starts becoming a little bit much. And well, I mean, I need to do a lot of trees for the amount of stuff that we're doing currently, because we are doing well, the blacksmithing is or it's well, the metalworking is. What are splinters good for? I think you can burn them, like they're fuel, I think. There may be new recipes coming with them. I don't know. I just know that they're probably good for fuel, like fire starting. And currently, we're just kind of slowly getting things going. We've got about another 100 or so, 120, 130 XP to go on metalworking to level 4, and then I can read the level 3 book. I'm gonna grab as many of these logs as I can. And yeah, I think that there's quite a lot to go. We're in agony. I'm not surprised. Actually. The reason why is because we left the 2 doors open. Let's drop these. Drop the 4. There we go. There we go. Go to bed. I can go there. Why did we run out? Looks like we did. Oh no, we didn't. There's still 15 liters left. Or tired to kick up 1 tier, or pain to kick down 1 tier. There it goes. Pain went down 1. I'm gonna sleep. And this song is so Higgins. It's because it's a Harry Potter song, I think. Or wait, no, is this Harry Potter or is this... This might be Lord of the Rings. Yep, Harry Potter. They're both magic-y and fantasy. And there we go. Magically, we have a ton of charcoal. At least I hope. Apparently Higgins broke those vice grips. I did not even see him do that. Oh, Windows, it's 11:46 exactly. I know, because my computer decided to alt-tab me. Good job. Thanks. Thanks for that. That's why that paused. It wasn't me. I didn't do that. Oh, this is supposed to go in the garbage. Quite a lot of vindication knowing that I wasn't crazy the whole time. I wasn't crazy. Who would have thought? I'm not crazy. so close. Unfortunately, this is not enough charcoal, nor is it enough metal to level up. We're close, but we're not quite there yet. We're at 709 out of 750. We need another, you know, roughly 40 XP in order to level up. So the charcoal will be not hard to get. And neither will the metal be hard to get. We can go get that fairly quickly as well. Don't accidentally drop things that we don't mean to drop. I'm gonna drop this stuff off. We're almost done cleaning up a lot of that. We don't really need to be cleaning this up, but I just can't help it. I want this stuff to be at least in the same pile somewhere so we can just grab it if we need it. The odds of us needing 800 tree branches, though, is like low. Like, I don't think I'm gonna need this many tree branches. But you never know. If I decide I want to max out carving, we can do it. I don't have that command, Duke. I'm sorry. 800 wooden bats. I mean, I have no training in short blunt, I don't think, but I think Higgins can make it work. We would be able to level it. It's not preferred, though. And as a result, it's just not keen in this particular... carving is good for making handles. So if you are making handles for anything, carving, you want your carving skill up. Now, that said, if you don't need the handles, then you don't need to worry about it. Have you tried the or do you have long blunt skill at all, Claire? Because I haven't tried the spade, like the wooden spade that they added, but they added some cool new items that maybe you've seen. Um, but they added a wooden spade. So this one, I think they still need to update the model though for when it's in your hands, but on the ground it looks cool. You'd probably really like it for decorating, as well as there is also the crude wooden bucket, the one that you can carve wooden bucket. There's some really neat ones. Yeah, if you're in the short blunt stuff, the short bats definitely. I heard it's like having a nightstick, which the nightstick on its own is pretty good. It's not the be all and end all, but it's never anything. You don't ever really get upset when you see a nightstick and you have high short blunt. You're like, oh, look, another weapon. To be able to make that on demand is nice. Oh, darn it. Something like that, not a little bit wider. Kind of. I feel like there's a lot of infinite weapons that have already existed, and I feel like right now the stone axe is the spear of build 42. If you wanted my honest opinion, if you've seen Lumberjack right now, it is ludicrous. Absolutely insane. But at the same time, all of the weapons are still pretty good in their own rights and in their own ways. So if you enjoy the short blunts and your short bats, then it'll work out nicely for you. Yeah, you can't use it to make a charcoal pit, but it is still utilizable for digging furrows. So, in terms of, I think of it like a long blunt version of the trowel. So it's still good. Oh, you have expert? Okay. Yeah, definitely should start doing the crude stone axes, like the small ones. Those ones are amazing. And their durability is so much better than it used to be. They're basically like machine guns at this time. Because they were good before. Now with the new attack speeds and yeah, it's crazy. And the napping. And where you can get like you can get so much extra chipstones. It's true you only need one thing for that, but expert is you can't deny expert's attack speed being ludicrous even from level 1. And then it just gets better from there. So like I do feel like the short blunts are good. Don't get me wrong. I feel like they are decent. But we have to admit that in a similar way to how spears were the dominant weapon in build 41, because they were, like as much as we can say that there's all the other weapons have their time in the spotlight, like for example how short blades have amazing stamina control, or you could say that the crowbar is amazing for durability, and it still is, but the truth of the matter was, spears were in charge in Build 41. They just were quantitatively the fastest and the best at killing things because they were how easy they were to make and how much damage they did. That's the same for stone axes right now. They're in the same same place. That said, though, everything seems to be a lot easier in Build 42 for totals. It's a lot easier to get weapons. It's a lot easier to build your classes. It's a lot easier to do a lot of things. And I would go as far as to say it's a lot easier to just fight in general. Although there is some combat jank, and there has been combat jank gradually throughout the whole of Build 42 so far, it is still far superior in the terms of combat to Build 41. When your character's maxed out tired, maxed out, fatigue and exertion, you can still kill a zombie. In Build 41, it took you like a while to kill just one zombie if you were maxed out on those two things. It's a lot more forgiving now than it used to be. As much as it seems like it's not as forgiving, I feel like the game is a lot easier now than it was then. In some ways it's harder, but in most ways it's easier. And for those that dislike muscle strain, and would say that it's harder because of the muscle strain, I don't agree. I feel like the muscle strain actually, if utilized correctly, would save your character. But the reason why it's not is because you're pushing yourself too hard. Yeah, anybody could realize that was super painful. Trying to kill one zombie with max fatigue and max stamina, max exertion in Build 41. Yeah, you'd be like sitting there stomping on the zombie for ages. It's not exactly 270. It was more like 100 to 150, depending on when you started and how bad your fatigue was. Because zombies have 100 health to, depending on if you've got them set to tough or not. They go up to, I think, 200 or 250, something like that. Can't remember. Wait. 82 and down tick. Eat this. Alright, time to return to, oh, gotta swap our backpacks out though. go. What was I coming over here to grab? We're so close to leveling up on metalworking. I just want to hit that level. That's really all I want. Clay is the most common from farmlands, roads. It's not from roads. It's farmlands, forest, deep forest, and farms. Those are the best places for it. The reason why roads is because potholes. Potholes have a chance to have clay. So the best place, in my opinion, would be like gravel roads that have potholes that are on farm/forest tiles. So that would be your best shot for clay. Also, set your foraging focus to stone because they're in the stone loot table. But see how this gravel road here is in a forest and also is has potholes? It would have a higher chance to give you clay. And then with the current update, oh, it's so much better to level up pottery. It's so much better than it used to be. Trust me, I made 2 kilns and I leveled pottery to 3 in like the pre times between before the before times. Why is it that the before times are always harder than the post before times? It's so awful. Okay, so much propane do we have? Enough to do a few. I think this is funny still. Thank you. We appreciate. It impresses me too, because this is supposed to be a character that was supposed to die within the first day of creation. And then he just didn't. He decided that he was going to make his own story. And from there on, we've just been kind of living his story. The character that refused to die. Van Higgins. Despite everything we threw at him, he just kept living. Yeah, he was determined. I couldn't believe it either. Like, I mean, he was like... There are times in this character's lifespan where I've been just surprised. Situations where he just should have died, and he just did not. I'm gonna continue to be impressed by that. So that goes there for now. I think that aside from the 2 lacerations that he's taken, which he survived, the most harrowing situation he was in was when he was being chased by a horde of zombies, and he managed to get away while he was max fatigue and max exertion. That on its own was its own thing. He's a danger fighter. Yep, that is true. Danger fighter. Surprisingly, not a whole lot of metal out of the totals here. No other vehicles that way that are broken down, so we'll keep working on these ones. Slowly he's taking apart the entire junkyard. Like, we've gotten through about half of the junkyard in terms of its total metal, like on the broken down cars. Not even half, I'd say 25%. There's still a sizable portion over here to take apart, but, you know, so like, enough to level him considerably in metalworking. Yeah. Go. I'm getting through it slowly. Let's dismantle this. Okay. And we'll have a look around here in a second because we're about to run out of propane. How much propane do we have left? Can I pour one propane into the other? No. give him back his vision for a second so we can assess. Yeah, this is where the junkyard ends. Okay, so then... Oh, one of those is supposed to be a sedan. I think I messed up these four. So this is supposed to be a sedan and 2 cars. Yeah. Like that. And misses another car that's not been marked here. Right? Yeah, because car. Okay, everything's good now. So I can do these 2. That's kind of a cool car, though. It's a potato chip car. I have some bigger mods. Okay, nifty. Going strong in the first few days. That's good. Hopefully you have fun. Yeah, you can via the scrunching method. Also, they added in if you collect 20 dogbane hemp, that you can turn that into twine directly. One second. I'll see if I can't show you. See, it's right here. See, so you can do the scrunch method if you want, or alternatively, you can do the dogbane hemp method. This way is better, in my opinion, early on. It takes 20 dogbane hemp, but it's worth it, because twine. Where am I? I was at the junkyard. It's Irvington Scrapyard. As you can see, there's a ton of cars there. Like, so many cars. And lots of scrap metal that I can use to, turn into, Yeah, you know where it is. You'll recognize my area that I'm living in, too. Because both Rural and I had the same idea. I was living here before I seen where Rural was living, too. So it's like we both picked the same spot for the same reason. I know for a fact it's for the same reason. It was. We seen that there's water there, and we were like, yep, this is where we're living because there's water here. Yeah, the double pond. Yeah, we were very much both like, yep, fishing is doable. In this large super pond. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's some amazing houses. I don't recommend living here in time 16 though. But I mean, Rural made it work. He totally could. Out of everyone, there's a handful of folks that could make it work. Rural's on that list of people that could make it work. It's just, in my opinion, it's too close to Irvington. So I wouldn't live here on time 16. And at least not at first. I maybe would come here for fishing, but it's unlikely that I would live here. It's just too close to Irvington, and I know that. So I know that the surrounding population area here is got too many zombies to deal with, and they would have the chance to rope around, and reach around, and then you'd be kind of screwed. It becomes hard, right? Even like over here is gonna be is tough. I lived here, so I have my time 16 offline. I lived here for a while, and then I went out to this area over here, and I was living here specifically because I could cull off a lot of these areas, right? However, this spills over here, and you need to be very cautious of this stuff that's over here. And it just gets worse as you go up, right? So eventually I decided that I wasn't going to stay here anymore and I bailed. And then I started going around and I went up this way, if I remember correctly, and I kind of was circling around the map for a little while until eventually I ended up at North Schubert's. So right now my playthrough is up here, offline. It's like just on the edge of Schubert's. But I haven't actually made my way into the property yet because there's a lot of zombies. Oh, we gotta go and put away our backpack for a second. Can I show my time 16 save? Sure. Yeah, I don't mind. Just give me 1 sec. Okay, now we're earning 6.2 per. It's the same. You get the same result. There we go. So we're earning 6.2 per because of the fine spoons now, which will help out immensely. Also, we can read the Metalworking 3 book, which is right here. This will make it so that we're earning a hell of a lot more XP. So it's you smelt them down, but you get less for your return. So the reason why you see me making spoons and then smelting them back down and then making some spoons is you're gonna keep losing iron on your return. So it's not good. It's not the best, but it is the best that I have available to me right now. So we're doing the best we can with what we have, right? So it's cost me probably a total of 20 or 30 dismantled cars, if not more. I don't know how many cars we've dismantled, but lots. We've dismantled lots of cars. Because the dismantling of the cars doesn't yield a whole lot in terms of the totals. Because you don't get a whole lot of metal that you can use from them. We'll send Higgins to bed so that he can then read his book in the morning. And then I want to see how much we get in terms of totals from the spoons. Because we should be getting a ludicrous amount of XP from the spoons once we read the book. Which is how it is normally. When you read books and then to compare. Without the book, it was 6 XP. So with the book, it should be a sizable amount more, which means a fraction of the amount we will need to hit the next level. And then I think I need to get all the way to 6, but I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. There we go. But I want to see the total amount that we get from the next 2 seconds. And then I'll show you guys my time 16 save. Remember, my time 16 save doesn't count towards anything. It is just a for fun thing that I've got going on offline. So it's just, it's extra. It is also, so my, there we go. Can't sleep and so you have 2 pallets of gold in the bedroom. Yeah. It's been kind of cool having those in the bedroom though. It's neat to go to bed next to. Okay, so I'm gonna grab half of this. So we can smelt down some of the bigger stuff. Okay, we've read the book now, so let's have a look at the totals that this gives us. Okay, here we go. And the XP we receive is, ooh, 49. That's like, to do a couple of sets of that, we're going to be flying towards that 1500 mark. Heck yes. 49. So just right there with 2 spoons alone, we're already at 160. Heck, that's so good. I cannot wait. Higgins earned this. He earned this so hard. I can't wait for him to get more. We're going to be flying towards that here next time I play. But we'll put Higgins over here for now. Not to desktop. You guys wanted to see my offline play, my offline game, so I'll share. I'll share it. Higgins, you've been doing good. He's doing solid work. Alright, fun and offline. Here we go. As you can see, I am crouched on a riverbank. Because, you know, you gotta have an offline game too, right? So, for those that are curious on my settings on this one, this one is a time 16, 0 to hero, with, so that means no fitness, no strength, and then it's often helis, and then finally, to put the final pin in it, it's times 5 muscle strain. So this one is a lot more. These don't matter, but yeah, it's meant to be super brutal, and it's my testing one, right? So it's like to see how it feels. Average kills, zombies. So as you can see, we haven't really killed very much in 2 months. Also, just to show you that the muscle strain is kind of as bad as it is, I just swung once. Just swing once, and I'm already muscle strained. Like orange muscle strain. So as you can see, so we've got level 2 in short blunts, and then this was built up by walking past the bus depot. So as you can see, nearly level 10 sneaking and level 10 light footage. Why? Because it's a time 16 game. There's no chance that I have any, like, my character's like crouched around all the time. But yeah, so foraging is almost level 6. As you can see, like I said, 0 to hero. So, but she's 3-4 right now because of like I maxed out her fitness if I remember correctly. Let's see. Yeah, regularity on most of the fitness is done except for sit-ups. So we still have sit-ups and push-ups to do, but I did burpees and squats. And then to give you guys the... Oh, 1 second. Apparently it's too dark to read. Are we encumbered? No. Let me sleep, please. There we go. That should get rid of most of these. The only one that's not going to get rid of is uncomfortable, but that's fine. It's because she's hungry, and I think that the clothes are not good enough. Anyways, here, let's have a look. So, like I said before, you can see where I've been. We started out at this house here in in Rosewood. I went past the bus depot, and like I said, when I went past the bus depot, we went from, I think, level 1 sneaking straight to level 6. Like we were basically level 6 sneaking right out the gate, because the bus depot is scary. And the heli didn't make me leave the area. It totally did. Hi, by the way, Ultra. But yes, the heli made me leave. That's why I left this area, is because of the helicopter. I survived one helicopter here, and then I was like, I'm gone. So I bailed from this area, and we went down and along this route here until eventually I made it through this section here. I snuck kind of around this road down this way, and we were living in this section for a little while. There's actually a campsite here that I made. That I was living here for quite some time, until eventually I made my way down this road, killed the zombies that were around here, and then we were living at this church for a while. As you can see, while I was foraging around this area, I walked over here and just seen a wall of zombies, probably caused by my helicopters. So there was just a wall of zombies there. So knowing that my next helicopter was going to screw me, I got out of here. So I ditched this area and started coming up here. But being up here, I started trying to clear these areas, right? So I did this house, and then I started having to kill zombies around this area. But it was, yeah, this one's my offline time 16 game, because folks asked about it, so I'm just showing it off. But in this area, I was max fatigue, max exertion, probably 3 times. Because of my muscle strain. It was causing so much pain that caused me to get fatigued, which caused me to get tired, which anyways, at one point I was sleeping in the bedroom in this house, and there was zombies in the living room, like 20 zombies just chilling in the living room while I slept, because I couldn't do anything about it. So I eventually, what happened was with that is when my character woke up, we opened the door, ran out of there, just barely, and then after that I managed to slowly cull the rest of the area. This area is still scary, by the way. Like it's horrifyingly scary. That's, as you can see, I bailed. I was like, I'm done here, I'm gonna go somewhere else. I tried to come down over here. Wishful thinking. I then was like, nah, you know what, let's keep going, because when I got here, oh, it was horrible. So anyways, I keep going, made it over here. Realized I was never ever getting into Irvington. I was like, yeah, no. As you can see, I veered off and was like, nah, it's not happening. I went up around here,
you can see that this right here is obviously some kind of cluster that's fairly large, because I was like, nope, and I went around it so that I could go this way. And then we lived out this area for a little bit because there was, I think, a pest event or something that made this house clear, or that there was just less zombies here. So we lived here for a very short time before I then went down this way and started trying to look for the gas station. I knew the gas station was here-ish, right? But it's just like a nope. Or is this the gas station? No, it's this one. This one's the gas station. This is just like a nope, though. So you can see me noping out of here again and being like, you know what? I'm not going to bother. We went over to this house. I think I slept in this house. And then we kept going down. And I was going to do a reapproach on Irvington. But then I had a helicopter. And the helicopter made things unpleasant. So I was like, okay, well, no, we're going to double back. So I doubled back. And then when I got to this area, I don't know what happened with this section, but it was just like watching the march of the zombies. So I was like, okay, well, no, I'm not going to stay there. So I bailed along this section here. And then I had to go through this tuckaway of woods here to the road. To which then I went up here, we kept going. I think I slept in this, there's a garage somewhere around here that we slept in. You can see where the zombies were, because you can actually see me go no and walk across and around. So like there was obviously something here. And it's like, the same thing happened here, because I made it to the road and was going to go up, but you can see my character just go, whoop. No, I'm going this way instead. And you can see me tracing the edge of not wanting to fight anything. And then you can see right here. This is where I left my tent. I lost my tent in this area to another helicopter. So there's a tent there in this garage that I was staying in. Because I couldn't get in the house. I tried. And there was too many zombies. I could hear them in the house. So I was like, nah, I'm not going to bother with that. And then I started coming around this area to look around, and we then went up this section here, this way. I realized that I couldn't get into Ekron. It wasn't happening. So I was like, okay, you know what? We're at the crossroads. I went over this way. There was actually a surprisingly larger amount of zombies over here. So I was like, okay, well, we're close to Schubert's. I could just go to Schubert's. So I went up here with hopes and dreams, and no, Schubert's was really, really bad. It's super overrun and horrible. So I was like, okay, I cut through here. I really shouldn't have, because I couldn't get out. I had to run up to get out. So I ran up and through this corridor, and then we've been here for about, I think, 1 or 2 helis. So it's gonna get bad here eventually. I'm hoping to get into this area, and or I'm just gonna bail again, because you can see I've already kind of been trying to explore the roads, trying to get other stuff. But yeah, so this is my time 16 game that I do offline when I have a couple hours extra or something. I'll jump onto this game for a bit before doing other stuff. But yeah, so that's how this one's going. And like I said, it's this game is it's meant to be brutality mode. It's 0 to hero, time 16, often helis, and then like we said before, it's times 5 muscle strain. So like check this out. See? 2 swings? Already orange. Like 1 swing is enough to get me into orange. A couple of swings gets me into red. So it's like, yeah, this is brutality mode. But it's been fun, and as you can see, I made a stairway to nowhere. That goes nowhere. It's just I made stairs. See? But yeah, I was collecting things, and I've been slowly poking into this section over here on Schubert's. So eventually, I might be able to get into Schubert's, but it's unlikely. It's hard. Thanks for the musical appreciation, by the way. Yes, I love my playlist. It's fun, and it always seems to know how I'm feeling and play the right stuff. But yeah, I'm not playing this one on stream. We might play these settings on stream at some point, though. Trust me, they are the worst. It's awful. I don't recommend it. It's like times 2 muscle strain is pretty already kind of bad.
Times 5 is just like it's you don't want to go beyond that. Trust me. I've tried times 10 and just straight no. Like just don't do it. It's no fun. Your character's always in pain. It looks like a challenge. It's been fun playing this one, but like I said, this is not one that I'm playing on stream. That one's my off stream. It's my version of a chill mode where I struggle on my own against sort of practice and whatnot. But yeah, um, I slept in it. Yeah, I slept in a zombie infested house. Yeah, it was fun. But I'm gonna wrap it up there because it's a good stopping point just before Stoof. So let's raid out. Raid somebody, make somebody's day a little bit brighter. Oh, absolutely. Mostly raiding because I want to go get food. And I am hungry. Oh, we can raid Chelsea. So Chelsea's got a new name. So you guys can go and say hi to Chelsea. Which is now her new name is Dolly Dryad. Which is very good. But there you go. You guys can go hang out with Chelsea. Thank you. Do appreciate. Thanks for coming out and visiting me.